Boom, this time. Cool. Uh, the chaos. Right, that's the notification that we are now live. Excellent. Okay, cool. We are live. Model's working. Mostly. Excellent. Let's move that there, because I need... Uh-oh. I need that folder. Shit. Oh, that's a good start. Let me just pop this here for the finals tier list. And I need... Fuck, what was... Okay, so this was here. Oh, OBS. Well, I did try and get about half-hour nap before I started, but that didn't end up happening at all. I just sort of laid there and was hoping that I'd get a little bit in because I slept like 3 hours last night. And it was recommended I try getting some rest. But yeah, that didn't work out too well. I just sort of laid there and whatever. So we're going to start with the finals all items tier list. This is actually the start of something else I'm working on, which is where I'm making this tier list first. And then I'm going to spend all of the final streams I do using all the items and all the guns and stuff. And once it's complete, once I've done all of that, we're going to make my own template. And then once I've create a single use. Okay, cool. I guess I don't have to even name it. That's awesome. Yeah, so we're going to create a tier list now. And then we're going to spend the final streams in future actually using all the stuff. And then we're going to just square images, that'll be fine. And then once I've done a little bit of practice with all of them, I'll be able to provide a bit more with an opinion on them. So let's get a little bit of Skyrim ambience going while I'm I think it's this one. Ow, that's really loud. Fuck. Is my audio boosting on? I bet my audio boosting's on. Yep, there you go. It's always on. Right, so we've got my downloads, which I'm glad didn't come up on that screen. Vedo, Discord, OBS, and then my tier list. Okay, cool. Everything's in place. Excellent. I love it when that happens. Alright, yeah, so we're going to make this tier list, and then we're going to... hold on, I need to drag that off this screen. For the finals tier list. Yeah, and then once we're done with this, everything we do after will be practicing with the stuff that's on here so I can get a better idea of how good things actually are and see if it lines up with my the opinions I put forth in this. And I mean, usually I'm pretty right most of the time, like, because I've got, what is it, 260 hours at this point experience in the game. Library, the finals, yeah, so I've got nearly 270 hours in the finals. So yeah, I like to think that my opinions are like pretty spot on, more or less. Okay, so let me take a sip of this coffee. Disgusting. God. Well, I've got 2 of these other coffees left that aren't the salted caramel ones. And I was just like, well, if I drink them now, like, because obviously after a nap, I was like, well, I need something pretty bitter to wake me up. This is so much worse than I actually thought it was going to be. So we got every weapon, gadget, and specialization in the finals. Most of these I've actually used quite a lot of, some of them less. So, for example, like, I know the zipline, but I've never really used it. And there's like breach, charge, and C4, which are more or less the same thing. I don't think there is a damage difference. If there, I'll probably check the wiki, which I've got just here, to see if there is any real difference between the two. Like, it's like explosive mines on medium and heavy. You might assume that the explosive mines on the heavy do a little bit more damage, but they don't. and then I'll have to, I know this one's glitch, but I think this one's gas. I think the flat one is pyro, and that'd be a dome shield. So yeah. God, this is disgusting. If I just pound it down and then it's gone, and then it's not a problem, right? Alright, one sec. That was disgusting, but it's coffee, so I'm hoping that's gonna help. Ugh, right. Okay, so we've got weapons, gadgets, and specializations. This is the... Okay, this is the... Where's the V9S pistol? Hey! Correct, how are you doing? V9S 93R. Okay, 93R is a burst pistol. It's kind of like a FAMAS, but in pistol form. It's kind of a bit weak, but they keep buffing it. So, like, they're trying to... I think they're trying to find, like, a perfect middle ground for it. Where it's, like, it's on light, but it's... I'm not doing too badly. I'm just, starting out a 20... Well, I say 24 hour. Right, it's going to be... We're going to be doing it... It's Helldivers in the finals for the whole time. And I say 24 hour stream, but really what I mean is I want to beat the 18 hours and 21 minutes of... we did a Dauntless stream last year that was that long. So that's kind of the real goal here. Also, let me open this up. I don't know if you use Twitter, but basically this is my goal. A funding goal. I want to replace my motherboard because my one's slightly busted. There was a post on Twitter about the whys, basically. Pardon me. And yeah, like basically that's going to be quite there. Helldivers 2 run? Oh, definitely, yeah. Like we're going to be doing Helldivers and the finals in like sort of back and forth. Because I want to... There's sort of 2 games where the people in the LNCS can join. And, you know, sort of like, it won't just be me the whole time, which would be nice. You know, so we can just have drop-in and drop-outs. This is the only bit I'm not going to be in voice chat for, basically, because I'm doing a tier list of everything in the finals. Which I'll then be using as part of a content run later on, where I use all of this stuff, and then reassess it once I'm done. But for now, yeah, we're just doing the tier list, and then we're going to move on to probably going to start with Helldivers, I think, because it's kind of lower energy, or like lower requirement, realistically, at least for me. And then, yeah, we'll do the finals, because there's like, we'll do the finals later on, when like more of the people who play that are generally awake. And I'm hoping, what I should have done, really, is put out a notification in Discord to say that's what we're live now. But most of the people who are in there already know. I'll just put, I guess, I'll sort that out later. It'll be fine. Like, once we actually start playing games, I'll put out... Actually, are you in the LNCS? Cracked. No, you're not. What? Have I not invited you? Invite people. Cracked. There you go. Yeah, the LNCS is a late night collab server, which is just like when I'm playing the finals of Helldivers late at night, where people, if they want to join, like it's always just like open join basically. There you go. Welcome in, and I know you are a finalist and a streamer, so I'll quickly give you those roles. You're a Helldiver and a streamer, sorry, you're not a finalist. We did used to have a Fortnite role, but like we kind of don't really do Fortnite anymore because it's a bit sweaty and boring. And like they've sort of, I think that too much is join you. I didn't think I couldn't when you sent link us. I was at max amount servers. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, we just don't. I think I fell out. Like we did Fortnite for a very long time. Honestly, like it was like, if I go to... Hey, son, how you doing? Oh, they've changed this again. If I go to... Here's all the channels I manage, by the way. You reckon it's enough? The Foundation VTuber group, which was me, Dank, Kasky, Nunez, and Rosie. And yeah, we did, what we do is we used to squad up together, and I made these overlays for it, where it's like all 4 of our viewpoints. And yeah, like we sort of just stopped doing them after a while. We just, it didn't, it was just sort of one of those, it was fun while it lasted, that's what I'll say. You were in the game like 20 minutes ago? Well, yeah, I keep missing you. But it's alright, because I'm going to be live for at least 18 hours and 21 minutes. As long as I don't crash out hardcore, which I'm hoping doesn't happen. But yeah, basically, so yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do tier lists, and we're going to do Helldivers, and we're going to do finals. And then, hopefully, if we get, like, we could maybe do private servers later. For now? From now? Yeah, from now. So basically, if I did some math earlier, right, and if in order to beat 18 hours, 21 minutes, it means that come midday tomorrow, for me, 20 past midday tomorrow for me, it will mean I've beaten that goal. So basically, that's my plan, is that we're going to get to 18 hours, 21 minutes at the barest minimum. And then longer if we, like, I mean, obviously, there is a chance that there's going to be a distraction. Oh yeah, the clip, that's not a clip, that's something I made earlier for, on breaks. And I honestly think that's, like, I watched it back and I'm honestly way happier with it than I thought I would be. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Yeah, tomorrow for me. For you, basically, if I think you're 3 hours ahead, so basically if I get to 3:21 PM for you, and I'm still live, then it means I've beaten my previous record. And that's pretty much my only goal in life right now, so. Also, there's this, which I'm, my funding goal for the stream, which is replacement motherboard. Because, so, the quick, why can't I zoom in further on this fucking, it just doesn't zoom in on the image. Is it still on my desktop? No, is the answer. Where the fuck did I put it? Is it in... I don't actually know. I might have deleted it. But basically, when I was... there you go. Let me bring it up. MSI X99. Okay, it knows what I'm looking for. There you go. Right, so... this is my motherboard. Actually, I can just... Let me just... Boop. And then... Boop. Right, so this is the motherboard I currently have on my computer. We have... so when we were installing the processor, we put on a Noctua NHD15 cooler, which is a big beefy cooler. But the problem is you see this bracket that goes around that holds the processor in place. Because of the bracket for the base of the base of the Noctua doesn't allow for this, so we had to take off this entire bracket basically to fit it. The problem is when we were putting it on, in order to adjust it, we had to sort of lift it, and the thermal paste had stuck the processor to the bottom of it, and then so when we tried moving it, it lifted the processor out because of the thermal paste, and then the socket and the CPU dropped back into the socket. Now, I'm incredibly lucky, right, because that could have bricked this board, right? It could be completely useless right now. What it did do, however, is it? Can I get a highlighter or something in this shit, in this bitch? Give me a highlighter. Can I edit this at all? What's this? What are you? Okay, that's gallery. I don't want that. I just want to... Okay, basically these two RAM slots are completely broken. Like, if you put RAM into those two sockets, the computer will not post. It will not get to BIOS. It will just refuse to post at all. On top of that, we do have an M2 in it, but because there's now incorrect power delivery to it, you can't install Windows to it. And also, my USB 3.0 slots, one or the other or both, because it doesn't work with this one at all. But if you plug it in here, this is the one that goes to the case, right? And basically, if you put a USB into the USB 3 port on the case, my computer will just blue screen. So basically this board, like, the thing is it does still work. Like, even though I'm only getting 6 out of 8 slots, which means I've got 48 gig of RAM. Basically, it's kind of fucked. And, like, the odds of me being able to replace it, like, oh, I've closed Opera GX, probably for good reason. But yeah, so basically my options are, so what I saw recently was a 6950X on eBay, and it was less than 150 quid. Now the 6950X is the best processor for this board. And I was thinking, oh, this is at a really good price. Right, now I can use Klarna to buy it, which means I'll be paying £50 over 3 months. But the problem is I shouldn't do that, because if I remove the socket from the current, if I move the processor from my current one, it might fuck up the pins even more, so I'm not even going to risk it, basically. So what I've done is made that goal on Throne, which I appear to have... Nope, there it is. I've made this goal here, to buy it, to basically completely replace the board. So that then I can, like, if I... So, let's say, on the off chance this is successful, right? Say I raise £200 in this stream. Highly unlikely, but possible. You know, we're looking at dreams here, obviously, but whatever. You know, then I can, as soon as I get paid on the 11th, I can immediately Klarna the 6950X. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take the M2 from my other computer, which is a brand new, like, even this one was brand new, but I've had it for a long time, so whatever. We're going to take the M2 hard drive from my other computer, which is basically not really even a computer, it just doesn't turn on because it has no graphics card in it. But it's like it's a Z97. It's an old board, basically. It's completely useless for anything modern. We're going to take the M2 from that, put it here, and we're going to have the new processor on the new board, and I'm able to use all 64 gig of RAM. Now, unlike what most people would probably do when they get a replacement motherboard, I'm not going to bin the current setup, the current motherboard and processor I have, because they work. You know, on top of that, I also have a 16GB stick of Corsair Dominator Platinum RAM, which my friend Alex gave me when his entire kit just shit the bed. I have a second Corsair RM750X power supply. What else do I have? The only thing I'm really missing for an entire second computer, besides probably the case, is a graphics card for it, and that'll be my thing to work on, like, just so I can get a proper RTX card for this computer, because that way I can play games like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I do want to play, and I did try to play. Like, I had it downloaded temporarily, but I had to get refund immediately on it, because you literally cannot run it, because it's not, RTX is not a suggestion on that, it is a restriction, right? And Square Enix are bastards for doing that, basically. So, like, I could play the first part of Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I wouldn't be able to immediately move on to Rebirth, because I don't have an RTX card. But, like, once I've got an RTX card, the Titan will then go onto the second computer, and I can do dual PC streaming. Like, I've still got the Elgato. It's literally right freaking here on my desk, where it shouldn't be. But that is sitting there because it is a constant reminder that I need... Sorry, not need, that's a really weird word to use there. But basically, it's a reminder that I have a goal, and I'm going to try to achieve it if I can. So, yeah, that's pretty much what's going on with all of this right now. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed my annoyingly long explanation. It's also my pinned tweet on Twitter right now as well, so, yeah, hold on. Yeah, there you go. So I've got the announcement here, and then under it I've got the context, basically. So yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. What's this? Right off alongside a lot of other character stuff that went down in Shadowlands, so kind of disappointing. Build up since Warcraft 3. Yeah, absolutely. This is a discussion about Sylvanas. About how, like, when she first came into World of Warcraft, like, she had the storyline of being killed by Arthas during the defense of Quel'Thalas. I think it was Quellflower, so I'm probably wrong on that. But she defended her home city basically, and Arthas basically just completely murked everyone and killed everyone she knew. And then he killed her, but he didn't like properly kill her. He raised her again as a banshee, and she was bound to his will basically, which obviously wasn't really that good for her. And then after killing the Lich King, or after defeating the Lich King at Icecrown Citadel, she threw herself off and she landed on some Azerite spikes. It's not Azerite, is it? It's that shit that Yasharaj produces. I can't remember the name of it. I'll come up with it later. But yeah, like anyway, she spent like a hell of a long time in hell, and she obviously hated that. And like her entire story since then has been trying not to like basically die. And so yeah, the conversation was about who has the sort of the right to have become a bad guy. And I think Sylvanas is right up there because obviously like it's not really that she's a bad guy. She's cosmically on a completely different level from everyone else on Azeroth, basically, in the sense that, you know, obviously, you know, she's been dead. You know, she's had, you know, like the way she looks at and then she's, you know, corrupted by the jailer, or you know, she's working with the jailer, whatever her plans are. You know, like she is in league with the jailer, and you know, like she's sort of got a complete, because of the cosmic level entity she's working with. It's like, well, you know, all of mortality is basically stupid. So like, it's not really even that she's like the burning a Teldrassil. You know, like, I don't know why the fuck she did that. I mean, the thing is I don't have a single minute of time. Actually, no, that'd be a lie. I've got like 5 minutes in World of Warcraft total, right? But I have spent almost my entire life reading the lore. Like, I read the novels, and I spent basically my entire life on the wiki for it because I love the lore for it. Yeah, and mostly the argument comes down to the Warcraft movie, for me at least, was a very good movie. And if they kept doing Amira on, like, while it sounds like heresy, I honestly think they could have matched Lord of the Rings eventually. So, yeah. Right, tier list. 93R. I'm going to put this in a B. I think it's good-ish, but I don't think it's good enough to really be seen play, considering the fact that it's one of those weapons that I don't think that Embark really know how to deal with properly, because it has the potential to be ridiculous. But at the same time, it can't be so good that it's as good as the FAMAS, basically. For its class, honestly, the V9, like, there are like 3 other guns that are better performing on the light class and basically fulfill the same role. So I'm just going to put that there. I'm going to guess this is the Light's Breach charge. I'm going to put this in A tier. Very useful for bringing down floors above you, bringing down floors below you. Just being generally really quite annoying. Like, you stick it on the cash out, you wait for somebody to come to cash out, you blow it up, and usually you kill them too if there's like poison barrels nearby. Cloaking. I'm going to put this in... okay. Right, so I'm going to... I think I'm going to put it high A tier. So, like, the thing is about cloaking is I know it's, like, the sort of the meta take for light at the moment. Like, if you're playing in comp, then you will need to be playing cloak because it's, like, the most valuable, realistically. Personally, I think that there's a lot of things that need balancing about light, and I've actually had this, I've had a conversation with ChatGPT about it recently, and basically out of the 3 that they have, so they've got the dash and they've got the grapple hook, I think that cloak is the one thing they should remove, and we actually do have a significantly, like, really good idea for it, for what could replace it as well, which I'll get to in one of my later videos. Dagger, I hate. I think it's like, the thing is it's one of these weapons where you need like such a ludicrously high skill ceiling to get those backstabs. It does, I think it does double backstab damage with the left trigger, like your secondary fire. But at the same time, like, you need to, you know, it's a lot of positioning, and you also need to make sure that your opponent's never looking at you to actually use it. Evasive dash, I'm gonna put above cloaking. I know it's not the meta choice, but I personally think it is a better tool. Light, like in its class description, is about evasiveness, moving fast, and basically like avoiding dying. And I think that evasive dash, out of their three skills, is the best of those three. The grapple hook is good, but it can't be used in close quarters. I mean, it can, but the problem is you're going to be, like you got to look for somewhere to turn to basically in order to get that zip line off. And if you're not anywhere if you're not anywhere that it can be used, then you're gonna have trouble getting out of the fight with it. Whereas evasive dash, you get 3 charges of it, and usually if you go like 2 back and then left or right, usually you'll avoid the trouble basically. And it's also good if they flash you. Like if they use a flash grenade on you, then you can still dash. Like, and broadly speaking, there's a pretty decent chance you'll get away from whatever the fuck's trying to kill you. I think evasive dash pretty much embodies what the light should be capable of. Sorry, I just filled my drink up. Okay, so we got light flashbang, medium flashbang, heavy flashbang. On lights, we've actually both seen more recently when we've been doing the random loadouts. We've seen Husky be unbelievably efficient with the flashbangs, like just being able to like drop one and run, and you just end up in a position where, like, generally if somebody's chasing you, they will not really be able to chase you for very long, because they'll be blinded, and that gives you plenty of time to dash in a direction that isn't, a straight path, and get away from whoever's trying to kill you. Frag grenade on light. I'm going to put this in B. I think it's good, but I think that light has so many better gadgets than the frag grenade, realistically. Like, sure, it's always good to throw a frag in a room and do a bunch of damage as an opener, but at the same time, lights aren't really meant to do that. So, yeah, it's in my opinion that the frag on light is maybe not the best option. Like, it's okay, maybe I should put it here. You know what? I'm actually okay with it being an A tier. Like, it's good, but it's not like one you would 100% of the time take. Right, and I'm talking from somebody who plays light as almost a main class, and I use, because I never grew out of Gugas Pyro from, like, when I started. Like, it's hard for me to use other stuff, but also, actually, no, I'm going to put it back down here. Actually, I'm going to put it in C, because they nerfed it. You only get 1 frag now. You used to get 2, kind of like some of the mines. You used to get 2, you now only get 1. So I'm taking away a little bit of points for that. If I'm right, this one is gas, because this is goo. Okay, gas, absolutely incredible. Now I would be putting this higher because obviously, I've played a lot of it. If anybody's ever watched me playing this, they know I take this as a default. It's good for dumping on a cash. Like, you steal a cash out, you drop a gas grenade on it, and generally people will not fuck with it. The only reason it's going in low, actually, I'm going to put it in high B tier instead, realistically. The only reason it's actually being moved down is because everybody brings pyro. People bring pyro because they know that people bring fart gas, and realistically speaking, like, if somebody is already going into a game with a actually, let me quickly do this. Needs fixing. There you go. Yeah. So if you're going to a game with an item that people are definitely going to encounter, that's not a good start, realistically. The ARN 220. I haven't really been. Actually, I'm going to put this in ridiculously high A tier. I think that's probably the best place. Like, the thing is like, okay, so they have nerfed the XP54 a lot. Right, it's only been like 1 damage here, 1 less bullet there. But the XP54 is like their default weapon. And I think that's the one you even start with. Like, when you start a new account, the XP54 used to be their default weapon. And as a result, like, them continually nerfing it sort of hurts the class a little bit. The ARN basically full-time replaces the ARN, the XP. I think it's better at range. It's better at, it's less good at short range, but it's good at mid to long. And it has, I saw that it has like one of the fastest reload times in the game or something like that. I think it's only beaten by the V9S and the M11, but it has a fast reload time. Alright, Gateway. Sadly, I know how good this is. I've seen people be extremely good with the Gateway. The problem with it is that I've only seen it in our randomizers when I've been playing that. And I think that the timer needs to be extended for how long the gateways stay open, especially if you don't put them down. I think that that's although maybe I'm missing something. Maybe let me let's consult the wiki. Not cosmetics. What am I doing? Loadout, builds, light, gateway. Okay, well I need to read. Right. Okay. It creates two portals between which contestants and objects can teleport. Holding primary trigger will prepare a high velocity overhand. Okay. Throwing a second gateway will connect it first, so any contestant can interact. Yep. Right, the gateway can be deployed by throwing it a few seconds after being deployed. It creates a closed gateway. The same process is repeated for the second deployment, at which point the two gateways connect. Contestants. A gateway can be held unopened for as long as needed. Duration only begins. Okay, but what is the duration? I need to know this. That's the most important thing. 20 seconds. So, like, once you open both ends, you've only got 20 seconds. And I don't think that's... I think you should be able... I think there should be a longer amount of time. I think maybe the way I would fix this, or, like, make it better, I don't know, is I would make it so that then the duration, the countdown only starts when you enter it, or when somebody enters it, like, and then it's, like, 20 seconds until it closes it. I'd say that's probably the safest way. Like, a lot of things got buffed and nerfed, and I think that the gateway fucking duration starting when somebody actually enters it is a better use of it. Okay. Glitch grenade, light. This one's tough, because the thing is everything that you used to use a glitch grenade against has now been nerfed to the point where it's no longer relevant. Mostly these used to be, I mean, only really mostly. I'll probably put it in like a C. Like, here's the thing is, you used to use it against the mesh shield, the dome shield. You used to use it against turrets, and I mean, not really, obviously, the APS. I don't actually know what effect it has on mines, but there's time to test that. But basically, the two things it was meant to counter, which were the mesh shield and the dome shield, have been nerfed so badly that I don't even see when people bring them anymore. So basically, I think it's still good, but I just don't think it is as good as it once was, because, you know, like, it doesn't do as much as it used to. Goo grenade. Yeah. I think it's A2. Genuinely, I think goo on every class is just generally... I mean, except heavy. It's generally speaking quite good. It can help with movement. Like, when the last time I played with Kish, he'd started using it as a way to, like, build basically towers along walls that you can use to get up to high places where you wouldn't normally be otherwise capable of getting. But also because, like, you can just block off a doorway, and even though they can throw fire or shoot it apart, the only thing that truly destroys it immediately is charge and slam. I don't know about the effects of a sledgehammer on it, but same sort of reasoning basically. I think it's good because the elevation it gives you, as well as your ability to just block off a doorway, is excellent. Yeah, goo is insane. I love goo. Like, literally, since I started playing, goo gas fire, goo gas pyro grenade were my 3 starting gadgets, I think. And I've never really moved off them because they're basic, but they're good. They're good at what they do. The grapple hook. That's tough. Trying to think. Where do I put this? I think I'm going to put it right before cloaking. Like, higher A tier than cloaking. Reason being, there's a lot of maps that require elevation. I won't talk about, like, snipers, because I'm not a big fan of that anyway. But like basically, the grapple allows you to get across the map very quickly. If you're moving in a straight line and you can like sort of ping an area where you're looking to get to very quickly, you can use that as a way to get there. Also on maps with suspended structures is where it's like super valuable as well, because like it allows you to minigun shreds it too. What, you? Yeah, absolutely. But you still got to wind up. There's still like a few seconds of like you've still got to wind up and fire at the goo to get it to disappear. I think the destruction time is the same for pyro and minigun, but we can test that. But yeah, grapple hook is insane for elevated structures, suspended structures. On maps like Seoul, it's also insane. Like just being able to get up to like or Monaco, where you got the cranes, you can get up there with a sniper and be generally speaking quite annoying. And usually you won't even be able to, like, in the last randomized loadout stream I did, where I was playing 1v1 with Husky, she got the grapple hook, I didn't. I got a medium with no movement tools. So, and stupidly I chose suspended structures as if that was a good idea. So she was just able to get up top places and break the zip lines, and then that was it, because, like, obviously, as a light with no movement, I wasn't able to get to where I needed to be to stop her, like, to, you know, take the cash out. On the other hand, I also had to repeat a gun that I'd never used before in my life, so I don't feel good about that, but it happens. This is... What are you? This is Gravity Vortex. I've never used this. Light class deployable gadget, which when remotely activated generates a localized singularity that pulls nearby players, objects, and debris towards its core. The Gravot can be selected as one of 3 gadgets, blah 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 blah. Once the gadget is armed, the user can place... I'm going to admit, I don't know the first thing about this. I've never used it. I'm just going to put it here for now. Awkward. It's not an F tier. It probably isn't an F tier. I have no clue. I've never used it and I've never seen anyone use it. So it's just safe for me to go, sorry, I have no clue what that is. The LH1. Because I know... Was it last season? This was like literally the best gun in the world for lights last season, because it has kind of like DMR damage, has a decent amount of damage with a pretty high maximum range, but it's also tap fire, so like it can fire as fast as you, well, a little bit, but it fires really fast, which made it really deadly, especially when like if you're like taking on a heavy, that thing could shred a heavy, and that's pretty dangerous. I'm gonna put it... Wait, that's... I'll put it top of B tier, because I haven't tested how good it is. Also, now we got scopes. So, I think they had to nerf it a little bit because of scopes, specifically. Like, before that, you only really had iron sights. But I think that, once I've tested it, I reckon that would be a good contender for, like, maybe an A or S tier. I'm just putting it there now because I know the legacy is that it's a good gun. M11 S tier. Probably the single most overpowered gun in the entire game right now. I'm trying to think of another one that is on its tier, but I don't think there is one. Like, genuinely, every time the XP54 has gotten a nerf, they've buffed the M11 just by the nerfing the XP54, because they basically fulfill a similar role. The XP used to be better at range, but now it's not. It used to have more... I think it still has more damage. But it doesn't really matter, because while the M11 has less damage, it has a bigger clip size and it has a faster rate of fire. Meaning that the M11 will melt somebody, whereas the XP54 cannot. And yours can also, like, the range on it is ridiculous for what it is. Like, hold on, let me find the page for the M11. M11. Yeah, they say max range is 17.5 meters, which should be nothing. But over the, like, literally, like, we've all been beamed across the map with one. And that's just ridiculous. The Matter, the M26 Matter is a shotgun. I don't like it. I think it's not very good for light. I mean, I've seen people use it, and there's probably a good use case scenario for it, but, like, it's extremely punishing if you miss your shots. Like, if you hit your shots, it's probably great. But if you're not hitting all your shots consistently, I think it can be one of the most, like, ridiculously hard weapons to use in the entire game. Just because of how punishing that is. That's pretty much all I got to say on that. Nullifier, F tier, needs fixing. Like, genuinely, it used to be the stun gun. And the stun gun used to stun an opponent, which would slow their movement, and they couldn't use gadgets after Season 1, because in Season 1 it didn't do that. In Season 2 it did. Right? Now the problem is, they removed the stun gun and replaced it with a nullifier. Right, and the nullifier is, it phases somebody out of existence for a few seconds. I think it's like 5 seconds. And basically what they meant, so you can't take damage and they can't take damage, and so neither player can do, like, that player cannot take or deal damage. But like the thing is a light has really fast movement. So if you're carrying something like the SH-1900, which seems to be like the build, or the sword or the dagger, like generally speaking, all you got to do is chase the person you nullified, wait until they come out of it, and kill them immediately. Like, it makes no difference. in my opinion, and like, I'm not a high level competitive player. I'm not even a competitive player. I play mostly casually with a bit of sweat. But realistically, I think that they need to remove the nullifier completely and fix it in a way that actually, you know, works. Because all they've done is they've taken it from being, like, probably the single most busted gadget in the game to being even more slightly overpowered. So, but it's one of those things that is, so I guess it's subjective to experience. But honestly, I think it's just stupidly overpowered. I think they need to. What I'll do is when I do the, I mean, obviously I'm going to use it over time, so I can practice for it. So then when I do the second tier list, I'll have a better answer. But when I do that second tier list, between now and then, I'll figure out a way to make it balanced. Because right now it is not. Like, Light is not an initiator class. It is, it is not a defensive class. It is meant to be a class with hit and run capabilities. You know, like, the thing is it's the fastest class with the lowest health, but it also has the fastest time to kill. Which is stupid. Because the problem is all you need is the reason this and this are in S tier, is because you just need those two together and you're in a good enough aim. I play on controller, so I'm a little bit behind the curve on that. All I need to... what I'm going to do is I'm going to tweak my controller settings, so I want to see if I can make it faster to ADS. Because I think that's one of my weaknesses at the moment, is not ADSing quickly enough, whereas on mouse and keyboard I imagine it's a lot faster and easier. So yeah, I'll figure that out later though. Pyro, absolutely. I'm not going to put it I'm not going to put it above these two, because this is like one of the most broken combinations in the entire game right now with the nullifier. But honestly, I think that if you're running Light, Pyro should be like... Let me see, what else have they got? Vanish Bomb is good, and I think that's... so that's Smoke, and that's a Sonar. I don't think Sonar's that good. I think Smoke and Thermal Vision are only good together. But yeah, like... Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm good with this. I'm good with this. Right, so I'd say that Gateway, Pyro, Vanish Bomb is pretty much like one of the best comps you can, like, loadouts you can realistically have for Light. Maybe Breach Charge depending on the map, maybe Glitch Grenade again depending on the map. Like, if you're on a map where like medium or heavy is going to be quite prominent, like a map like Monaco where medium is kind of like where the class you want to be playing, you probably want to bring a Glitch Grenade. Also, if you're on Soul, you probably want to bring frags, because then you can open up holes in the ground, just drop a frag in. Obviously, like, the thing is, if you open up a hole in the ground, somebody's gonna know you're about to drop a fucking frag in, so they're probably gonna leave. But yeah, I'd say Gateway, Pyro, Vanish Bomb is probably like the best, like, all-rounder, because also the Pyro deals with gas, which we mentioned earlier. Like, broadly speaking, I'd say it's probably like, because of the fact it deals with gas and the fact it deals with goo is like easily one of the best, like two of the best reasons you should bring it. Recurve bow, putting it here as well. I've seen some right sacky shit with this, but I disagree that it's good. I think that if you're good with this weapon, then you're playing at a level that is just beyond mere mortals, and we should burn the witch immediately. But the thing is, it's not a good weapon by any stretch of the imagination. It has a very long, like, unlike weapons like that are guns, basically, it has a wind-up time. Actually, no, here's the thing. I'm gonna put it here. I think it's very similar to Matter. I think that it's okay if you can hit your shots consistently. If you can't hit your shots consistently, or if you miss a lot of shots, then I think that it is a weaker weapon by default. The SH1900. I'm gonna put this up here. This thing one-shots a light. I believe it one-shots a medium. What's the damage? 13 times 15, so that's what, 165? If I'm right on that first time, I deserve fucking sub. 15 times 13. No, it's 195, I'm wrong. So yeah, it does 195 damage. Let me see. What is the health of medium? Medium now is 250, so it does 195 damage, so it two taps medium and heavy. Basically, which is disgusting. Actually, I'm going to put this in needs fixing, because they need to fix this weapon. Again, light should not be an initiator, it should not be able to one-shot heavy. Like, basically a lot of my argument hinges on the fact that somebody really needs to explain to Embark that the point of having a heavy class is so you can counter the light class. Like, that is pretty much the exclusive purpose of having a class system in your game like this, is that there should be the heavy counters the light, and the medium just does whatever it does. Right, it's not particularly strong or weak against either of them, but a light should never be able to go up on a heavy at point blank range and two-shot them. Basically, that's my opinion. You know what, I'm going to put a new row as well. This is going to be the gimmick tier. Because I'm going to have to put these two together. And I know, but they need to go together. Smoke and thermal vision. I think this is a gimmick. I don't think this is a combination you take if you want to win. I think it's one that you take if you're wanting to have fun. Like, thermal vision on its own is, I'd say, better than smoke, because obviously it gives you, you know, a little bit of extra vision technically, even though it is a bit wanky at times. But I think that these two together specifically is a bit of a weird, like, it's just one of those, like, weird flex things. Also, this probably could have been a specialization. I know that, it's weird because on medium and heavy, they both have night vision. And it's like, why is that a thing? Why does that exist? Okay, sonar, crap deer. I don't think a lot of this and the recon, what the fuck are they called? Motion sensors. I don't think a lot of them. Honestly, I think they're kind of stupid. Like, obviously they serve a purpose, because otherwise it wouldn't be in a game, but at the same time, realistically speaking, instead of that, you could be bringing something that does damage. And I don't know if this is like, just like, you know, early 1990s Pokemon player who only gives my Pokemon moves that do damage. But, like, realistically, what's the point of knowing, like, because you know where your enemy is. You know? You know where your enemy's going to be. They're going to be on you. They're going to be right outside the door. You ain't really going to have time to throw a sonar. And also, it tells your opponent when they've been detected. So not only do you know where they are, they know that you know where they are. I just think it's very, very questionable value in a game. And I'll probably remove it completely, because it just doesn't really serve a purpose in any game mode I can think of right now. Like, I mean, there is... No, actually, that's not really even a valid thing. Like, the thing is I was thinking... Okay, so you could use it to set up in a position in a room where, like, say you got one wall that you don't want them to come through specifically. Like, say you're on a ground floor building, you got like one unbreakable wall behind you, the other two are side walls, so you're going to have like maybe a turret or some mines near it or something, and you got the one wall that you generally can't defend. You're going to want to put the recon sensor there, but it won't stop them from thermal boring or charging slamming through that wall. You know they're there, but there's nothing you can do about it unless you can shoot through walls. Which also comes up to this for the replacement specialization we came up with, which I may end up pitching to Embark. Sniper, I think, is crap. Generally speaking, if we're queuing either solo or duo, and I see a sniper queuing with us, you can assume that you're just playing duos, and you're never going to see that other player, basically, in my opinion. Like, usually they're not very good with it either. Like, they'll just fuck off over the other side of the map and pretend to be useful. They'll maybe take some pot shots, like, you know, intimidate people a bit away from cash outs, and, like, there was a game we played recently, me and Husky. I think we were losing quite badly. And what she did was she took the sniper and she just sat and, like, poked holes in the enemies a little bit. Didn't get a single kill with it, but she kept them off it long enough for us to basically win in time. But realistically speaking, I think that, and this is a hot take, I think that snipers and, like, basically this and the pike, I think they were a mistake for a game like the finals, which is all about, you know, like, which is all about, like, fast movement and, you know, that kind of stuff. So, on top of that, I think somebody needs to genuinely explain to Embark what a sniper rifle is. Like, you gotta bear in mind, these are the guys who made Battlefield forever. So you think they might know. The problem is the bullets from this sniper are hit scan. And so that means that when you're coming up on somebody, you can just pop them for damage to... It says 118, but that's usually a lie. 236 damage, usually. Because the thing is, all they got to do is point it at your head and fire. Even at point-blank range, it will 236 you. Which, if you're a light, is instant death. If you're a medium, all they have to do is melee you for 40 damage. If you're a heavy, they just dash around you. And then just, like, leave you with, you know, what, just over 100 health. Personally, I think... Actually, I'm just going to put it in F tier. Number 1, I hate it. Number 2, I think the snipers are bad for this game. And number 3, I think that they need to rework the fact that you should never be able to use a sniper at point blank range. That's not how snipers work. Sorry. Oh, right. Sword. I'm gonna put this... where do I put this? I think this is like a really high skill ceiling weapon. I'm gonna put this like... C. I think it's good, but you don't see a lot of people in, like, comp using it. Like, in either World Tour or Ranked. I think that's because, generally speaking, you don't want to be at point-blank range to somebody in, like, actual gameplay. You want to be stretching them across the entire arena. So, yeah, sword being where it is probably about right. Actually, I'll probably put this here. I think I'd probably take a glitch grenade before I take a sword any day of the week. Thermal... Wait, is this a thermal ball or a tracking dart? One uses a thermal ball, the other one's a tracking dart. This one is a thermal ball. This is rough because, like, here's the thing: is these two, the breach charge, is it breach charge on the light? Breach charge and the thermal wall both basically serve the same function, more or less, in that their job is to get through a wall or like a building. The thing is I don't know if the let me see. Does the thermal ball do fire damage? Yeah. Fires a thermite projectile. Cannot be fired at contestants. The reloading animation is automatically started. The charge sets surrounding objects in fire. I knew that. Okay, I'm gonna put this below, slightly below the breach charge. I think that's probably the best place for it. So the breach charge just straight up does explosive damage. This will set goo on fire, and it will probably burst some barrels. But Hold on, it does, but it does no real known damage to 25 damage. It does 25 damage compared to the 80 damage the breach charge does. So it's useful in certain situations of getting through walls, but so does a breach. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna put the. Okay, I've had an idea. I'm gonna put a thermal bore ahead of it, and it's because the breach charge is only useful if you're alive. So if you set breach charges and then run off thinking, oh yeah, if they come here, I'm gonna blow them up, and then you die, those breach charges are now useless. The thermal bore is, I think it's 2 shots before it freaks out. Yeah, 2 shots before it's empty, and that can get through a lot of stuff. Basically, I think for the meme, I'm putting the thermal bore above the breach charge. Throwing knives. It pains me to put them here. The throwing knives are like one of my favourite fucking weapons in this whole game, just because they are good. So, the reason being is because for a while, I think it was season 3, me and Kish used these exclusively. We didn't. Kish uses the V9S, the V9S pistol. V9S? Is that V95? V9S? Whatever. He uses this pistol generically and he's really, really good with it. But for a while, we both religiously used these. And the problem is at some point they nerfed them, and then they nerfed them again, and they slightly buffed them. But it's never been as good as it was. And it feels so bad because I love these things. Like, I mean, I can still pull off some things. Like the other night when I was streaming, and we played I played a game with some randoms, and I was like, "Fuck this! I'm swapping to the throwing knives," and I think I got like 4 kills or something. I did pretty well with them, you know. But like they need something back. I think they need maybe their fire rate back or something because they need to be fast. Like you got to bear in mind they're in a game where they're up against weapons like actual guns, and they're not like a sword or a dagger. Basically, I honestly think they need to rework the throwing knives so they're as good as they used to be. Tracking dart gimmick. I like this. I like it a lot. How many do you get? You get 4 on it. Kind of useless, but it's fine. It also does 5 damage, and I love this because I watch, like, whenever I can, I'll watch the finals dev streams, and like one of the things that I got from that is like him saying something along the lines of, "I could have shot you with a real bullet, but instead I shot you with a tracking dart." It's not like, it's not a real gun. At that point, you're just shooting them with a tracking dart in order to flex on them, basically. And I think that's hilarious. Genuinely, I do love it, but it's a gimmick. It's not a real gun. It's not a real thing. You don't use it ever. V9S. Actually, let me just quickly check the damage numbers on this. 40 and 60. Okay. So that means 4 shots are light, which doesn't sound correct at all. Well, 60 head damage. So that's what, 2 in a melee. The thing I like about this, I'm actually going to put this in... Kish will crucify me if I put it too low. I'm trying to figure out where I like it though. I think I'll put it with cloaking. I'll put it just between these 2 specializations. I think that's probably the best place for it. Like, the thing about it is its hip fire accuracy is ridiculous. I used it for a couple of games after Kish sort of buggered off, and then I didn't have anyone to play finals with for a little while before I started up the LNCS. And, like, at first I was trying to aim down sights with it, which is obviously, as I mentioned, pretty bad for me because my ADS is quite slow. And then I just started hip firing it, and it's like in Helldivers there's a gun called the Talon, and it's like an energy revolver basically. And it, like, what I've sort of worked out is it sort of shoots directly into the middle of the screen, almost exclusively, with very, very little bullet spread. So realistically, you could tap fire this, and I think you probably hit most of your shots even without like zooming in, basically. Which also makes it a little bit overpowered, but it's still fine. Vanish Bomb. Actually, I'll put this before Pyro. Like, invisibility is a real thing, but having Vanish and Cloaking is pretty strong build. Actually, there's a build I'm going to be testing later on, which is this one. I was watching an old stream, and that's XP, Nullify now, Cloaking, Glitch. Oh, what? I think you must have swapped out the Vanish Bomb and Gateway. I'm going to be trying out that later. But yeah, basically these are your three. This is your bread and butter. You're welcome to take anything else from any other tier, but this is the three you should probably be taking if you're playing light, in my opinion. Like, starting to get you elsewhere pretty quickly, starting to make you invisible without it being your specialization, starting to destroy goo and gas. Dead simple. XP 54. I'm going to put this right next to the RN, even though I know it kind of doesn't deserve to be there. With the scopes, I think they've made it a little bit... oh, wow, really? I didn't catch that. Okay. With the scopes, I think they've brought it back up a little bit, but I think that the constant nerfing of this gun has done, like, real damage to its capability in the arena. Like, genuinely, I think it's... I love it still. Like, I will sometimes still take it over the M11 because of its range. But at the same time, it's not what it once was, basically. Right, so that's everything for light. Right, AKM, the default gun for medium, and it's an A tier. Like, people say the AKM is pretty hard to use. It's not hard to use. It has a little bit of recoil. It has recoil and it has a bullet spread, but it's also pretty easy to contain those two things. Like, you can just, you know, if you're even slightly good with any gun in any game, you can probably use the AKM. It also has good damage, both body and headshot damage, which is excellent for a gun. Oh, it actually doesn't. It has 20 and 30. Sorry. I'm having this issue again where I've talked for too long and now I'm climbing up. Fine now. So yeah, I'd say the AKM is easily... I mean, I might even put it S tier. I'm trying to think if there's anything else on medium that goes in S tier, and I'm not entirely sure. I think I would move it up to the S tier. Like, for it, considering it's the gun you start with as a medium, I think it's an excellent choice. Even like, it's one of those guns where it's like you start with it when you have no skill, but once you get skill and you use it, it's like it can easily be one of the best guns, probably. Like, just based on its like ability to do stuff. APS turret. So if I would bring it, depends on... What did I say about map choice? I think I said breach charge was a map choice weapon. Actually, I guess that puts glitch grenade up here as well. APS turret. I can't remember if it just destroys any throwable. Let me see. Let me see. Can be deployed by placing it down on any surface. It works immediately. Blah blah blah. Okay, so you can use. So it negates frags, the RPG, CL40. I'm guessing the MGL 32. Any, I don't know. Grenade, either grenade launcher. Okay, yeah, I'd say it's probably... actually, no, let's put it B. I think we put it here. I think it's one of those... It's another one of those sort of things where it is very situational to the map you're on. Like, if you're going to be playing against a team with, like, MGLs, like, either the grenade launcher or the Husky gun, then it's going to be good. If you, like, generally a lot of people run frag. It's good for that. I don't know if it stops... Like, this is one of the things we're going to have to test. We need to test what it works against and what it doesn't. Like, does it work against a smoke grenade? Who knows? But we'll find that out. We will find that out. I'll make a note of it. The Cerberus. C. I'd say it's very middle of the road. Like, I've seen a lot of people using it. And I'm not going to deny that an incendiary shotgun is a really, really strong weapon, especially because of the burn damage after. Like, so even after you, like, get away from it, it's kind of, it's still technically doing damage to you. But at the same time, it only has three shots before you have to reload it, and if you have to reload that in the middle of combat, you're fucked. Because that's it, basically. If you go into a room and you haven't killed everything in that room, or everything isn't already dead, then you're gonna have a really, really horrible time of getting the fuck away from things that are trying to kill you. CL40, A tier. I think this goes here, the Husky gun. Husky will be happy with this. I'd say it's... I would say it's niche, but it's not. It's just a big gun, basically. It fires grenades that explode on impact. You know, the splash damage is pretty big for it. Like, it's a pretty wide radius of splash damage. It has... I think they upgraded it because it used to only have 4 shots, and like last time I used it, I noticed it has 5 now. So that's pretty good as well. But it's good for breaking through shit as well. Like, if you want to break through stairs in a building so you got less angles to worry about, it can do that. Or you can also get through walls. It's good at taking down turrets. It's good at taking out mines. It's good at just, like, scaring people a little bit, I think. Because, like, it's kind of like the sniper. You hear the sniper crack off, and, like, you think, okay, there's a sniper on the map. We've got to be careful of, like, being out in the open. If you hear a CL40 being fired, it's sort of the same sort of experience. Like, suddenly you're aware there's somebody with a high explosive weapon on the map, and they could just come barreling through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man at any time. Data reshaper gimmick. I love this thing. I've played with it a total of 1 time, and it was during the randomizer stuff where, hold on, let me see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we were doing the randomizer, loadout randomizer, and both Sun and Husky were mediums, and they were setting up their turrets. I kept turning them into chairs, like, enjoy your new life as a chair. It was good, honestly. Like, I think that it's actually, I'm gonna put it right at the top, because I think out of all the gimmicks, it's the most fun. Like, you can go over to a barrel. Say it's one of the healing barrels, you can turn it into, like, an explosive one, do some damage with that. In the case of the turret, you can turn the turret into a chair, which is ultimately pointless. But at least it ain't a turret no more. Alright, defib S tier. Genuinely, I think, it's in my opinion, that if you want to ever play medium, the first thing you need to do is learn how to use a defibrillator. And that is because, in casual, it's not as important because of the infinite respawns. And even then, it can still be useful. Actually, hold on. There you go. Right, so here's why I'm putting it down here, is that they nerfed the defibrillator. It used to bring you straight back into the fight, and now it takes, like, an extra... Let me see, what's the timer on it? I think it's like a second. Let me see. Okay, it's 0.8 seconds. So basically, we'll just say 1 second it takes you to revive, basically. But the problem is that it never used to do that. And nowadays, though, it also spawns you back in with half your health and the inability to use gadgets or specializations immediately. I think that if they're going to nerf it in that fashion, then it should just bring you back immediately instead of the bullshit 1 second wait time where enemies just stand around you and wait for you. Like, they kill off your teammate who revived you and then they kill you as well. Like, realistically, I think it should it should turn a fight from, like, for example, say it's a 3v1, it should turn that into a 3v2 immediately. I think that them nerfing it in such a way, and this goes the same for the mesh shield later as well, by the way. Like, I think that the fact that they nerfed it should undo their previous nerf. Right, because shutting off all your specializations and gadgets, probably fine. But that 1 second delay where you're just literally standing there watching as your teammates get fucking obliterated, and you immediately die on respawn as well. It's like, son, you've definitely been in my stream when I've been playing with Husky, and she's revived me right in the middle of an active fucking war zone. And I'll just sit there and go, why did you do that? You know, that's exactly what I mean with that. Is you should have, I reckon, right, and here's my idea, right? It brings you back immediately, but it brings you back in a nullified state, in the same way as the... Actually, no, this isn't a gimmick, it goes here. It brings you back in a nullified state. You can't deal damage, and they can't deal damage to you. It gives you enough time to run away. I think that would be the perfect fix for the defibrillator. Like, yeah, sure, you can't use your gadgets, and you can't use your specializations for that. You can still not do those things for, like, whatever seconds it is after you're respawned. But they need to undo one of the nerfs or the other, because otherwise it is just something, like, I see less people bring it. Like, because of that 1 second cooldown. I don't even think Husky brings it on, like, half her medium classes anymore. But, like, every now and again, like, when we're either solo or duo queuing, and it's a medium, one of the first things I do is I check to see if they got defib. Because it is, like, it should be one of the most important tools in the game. And they've nerfed it twice, and those two nerfs contradict each other's ability to continue. So, yeah, I think it just needs fixing, and I'm going to have to reference this later. Hold on, let me just quickly do this. Reference me. There you go. So I know where to come back to at some point, and 1 hour... So I'm just going to have to put this in our chat. 1 hour, 11:52. Right, so now I know when I was talking about specifically this thing, because that's going to be important later. Dematerializer. This thing is insane. I love this so much. I just wish I... Like, here's the thing, right? I watch a lot of, like, Asian territory final streamers, like Japanese and Chinese people playing the finals. And they make this thing look like a fucking art form. Like, genuinely, like, attaching movement and, like, like, going up through a thing and then, like, on a zipline and dematting through the wall and then jumping off at the last second to get in through the wall you just dematted. I can't remember where it was I saw it the other day, but somebody... oh, it was on one of these, like, insane compilation things. And, somebody... There was a heavy up on it on a crane in Seoul. And what they did was they put down a bounce pad, jumped up with a bounce pad, and dematted the crane so the heavy fell to his death. I think it is a gimmick, but I think it is it's an actually useful gimmick. I'll probably put it here, actually. I think it's like... I think it is ridiculously good for what it is. Genuinely, I think it's such an insane, like, design choice. It's also... I don't know if I can actually... Is it possible to show it? I don't think I can. What chat was it? Weapon analysis? No, that was for something else. Opinion request? Was that it? No. Where were we talking about it? Your tone check? What the fuck is this? Okay, no. Garden Blitz, Discord ban, create awesome idea logistics. No, this would probably be to do with the... Yep, that's to do with Zyvra. Oh, light class overhaul. Right, so we created a new specialization for light. Because I think that the cloaking is not in the class identity for light, realistically. So basically, since there's only, like... I don't think there's really anybody here who, like... it's kind of a secret project I'm working on, but it's something that I'll come back to later as well. But basically I'd say remove cloak, and light will get an ability that allows it to pass through a wall, basically. Like, it'll go into a nullified state, where it will, But it can't deal damage, and it can't be dealt damage. But they'll see that there's a light just popped into the fucking room, basically, and that's my secret third specialization for light. Dual blades. I think I'm gonna put them here. I was thinking about putting them in E because, like, so they've got this feature on them, the deflect, but it doesn't really do a hell of a lot. I'm not entirely sure. The first attack in the combo deals two slashes, dealing 50 damage each. Second attack also slashes twice, doing 60 damage each. The final one does 65 damage. Reflective projectiles deal the same damage as the original attack, but can't crit even on headshots. Deflecting bullets deals 100% damage to the enemy and 10% to you, or 30 if glancing. Blocking a melee attack reduces its damage to 25%. I think that realistically, dual blades are a cool idea, but they could have done more with them. I think I'm going to put the sword above them because, like, the sword has a very clear, defined role in the game. It's just a sword. Whereas the dual blades, they added on this deflecting, which is cool. I'm not against it. There's stuff being cool, but at the same time, it's like, it's kind of like, I think they need to sort of fix it a little bit. But other than that, they're pretty good on their own. Repeater. Where do I put this? The problem is I'm probably going to put it low, but it's due to lack of actually using it. I think I'll just put it like high D tier. I'll put it above the dagger. Or low C tier. Because I know it's good. I've seen people play it good. It's just, I've used it a total of one time, and that was not a good experience, and that probably has tainted my entire opinion of it. Like, but I do need to try it with a scope in an actual match or something. I need to know what it's actually capable of before I just give it a shit rating. Because I imagine there's a reason it is good, I just don't know what that reason is yet. This would be the medium's explosive mine. Honestly, I think, hold on, let me see. Gas and glitch. Okay, so I always take explosive mine, but is it really that good? It doesn't ever really do a lot. I feel like it's in I feel like it's in a similar category as breach charge. The problem is it's either like really good or it's a B tier. I think it's like, yeah, I'll probably put it like here. I'd say that's probably a good position for it, realistically. Like, I like the idea of setting down a mine and walking away, and then like somebody like runs into it later. I've seen a lot of people use like the bright coloured skins that you get for like leveling up with it, but I don't think they're like, I don't think that's, it sort of defeats the point of it being a mine if it's bright coloured. But yeah, like, just being able to pop one down in weight. I think you can only ever have two on the map now. Let me see. Is there anything on it in here? The explosive mine can be combined with a gas mine, such as right behind an important door, to instantly eliminate a light. Yeah, sure, my ass. Yeah, I think they have, I think you're only allowed to have two on the map at any given time. Also, actually, I'm going to bring it to needs fixing. For the simple reason of, they used to be allowed to have two of them, now you can only have one, which is kind of bullshit. I think they should be allowed to have two. Yeah, like, if you're playing a zoning class, like medium or heavy, like both medium and heavy both have the sort of role of area denial. Once you get to a certain, like, once you're holding a cash out, you don't want to be a light in that room, you want to be a medium or heavy in that room. Just because of your ability to protect that cash out from other people stealing it. I think that only being allowed to have one mine is kind of bad. because it means you either have to take gas or glitch as well, which are not brilliant either on their own. Famous. I think I'll put this with a Husky gun. I think I'm going to put it here because it has more ammo. At least this isn't like the real world for mouse. I think it's the real world for mouse that has... It's a 3-round burst, but the clip isn't directly divisible by 3. Or the magazine doesn't have, like, directly divisible by 3. It's excellent at range. Like, once they gave us scopes, this became a much better weapon, in my opinion. Like, the iron sights were fine, but personally, I don't think it. I think it's always an A-tier weapon. Genuinely, I just think it's good. Well, I need to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay. Right, the F... Oh dear, my ears popped. Okay, that's a bit better. Right. The F-car is kind of meant... I think that it's meant to be like the premier... the premier sort of AR for medium. But I think it falls off in a lot of places. It's very similar to the AK. The damage is basically the same. It's got exactly 10% more damage on both body and headshots as an AKM. It doesn't have as much RPM and it has a smaller mag size. I think this is a B. I think it's like here right next to the LH1. Genuinely, I think it would be better if it had either more damage or more damage or less recoil. I don't know. I don't really know. I just think more damage. Like, the thing is the AKM is good, but it's like the default. Like, it shouldn't be the go-to AR. Like, the FAMAS has the 3-round burst. The F-car is better at longer range, I imagine. Hold on, let me see. F-car, AKM. AKM. Max range 37. Minimum range the same. Yeah, like, the difference in range is really not that much. I genuinely think that for the F-car to work to be like the premier AR for medium, I think that it should have a better range because it is a beaming weapon. Like, if you miss your shots with it, it is extremely punishing. So I'm going to put this also in needs fixing. Flash grenade on medium? No, absolutely not. I think the flash works on light because it gives you that chance to escape. On any other class, I don't think it's as valuable unless you're just running a piss off your opponent build. Like, genuinely, I think flashbangs are pretty good. But, like, the thing is people either use them as light for getting away from combat, like to reset the fight, or they're using them on medium and heavy exclusively to grief. Like, they're not using them on those two classes for any other reason other than to just be, generally speaking, quite annoying. Frag on medium, I'll probably put slightly higher than frag on light, just because lights shouldn't really be using the frag. Like, there are better options for the light, generally speaking. And I'd say on medium it's fine. Like, obviously you can still throw it into a room, but medium has the sustain. Like, you can put down the turret and then you throw a frag in distance, and if you hit somebody then your turret's going to finish them off pretty quickly, basically, which is fine. Which is sort of why I think they should be good. This is gas, isn't it? Is this gas? Yeah, this is gas. I'm going to put this right next to the light. I think the gas is generally just as good on medium as on light. I don't think there's much difference. Gas mines. I think this is the one you can have 2 of, like the pyro mines. Yeah, you can have 2. I think I'll probably put these in low A tier. Like, just being able to set off some gas wherever you want, basically, is pretty strong. And glitch mine... Glitch trap. See, the thing is this is good in comp, because obviously you need to be more proactive about fucking up your opponent's chances of winning. But in casual, I don't think it's a good tool. I think it's just... Again, it's the same as flashbangs on medium. I think in casual it goes here. It's just for people who are trying to grief. Or in game modes where rank actually matters and stuff like that, I think it's a better thing. So I'd probably put it like low C, probably. Goo on medium, I'd say lower than goo on light. Like, medium don't really need... I mean, sure, they probably do need the movement, but they've got a jump pad and the zipline. They don't really need the goo for movement. The blocking up of rooms, they can zone with their other abilities, like the mines and the turrets. So I think that realistically, goo isn't as good. It's still valuable, but like again, if everybody's packing fire, then you know, fire is where ye go. The Guardian turret A tier, probably one of the best A tiers, actually, especially as far as specializations go. Realistically, it's the one you start with nowadays. I think you used to start with a heal beam. Let me just double check this. Because I think it used to be the heal beam you started with. But they changed it. Maybe not, I could be wrong. But the turret is, like, it's just a stationary turret. It sits there and shoots at people. Now, the main problem with the turret is it never runs out of ammo. And it doesn't... It will always auto-target, which is kind of stupid. And gas doesn't stop it either. Like, gas and smoke don't stop it targeting you. I think, actually, I'm going to put this in needs to be fixed. It's excellent, but I think they need to fix its ability to see through smoke and gas. I think it needs to have a certain amount, like an ammo limit, perhaps. So just something to balance it, because like somebody can sit there and zone you off for an entire game if you're not like, if there isn't another way around to get to where you need to be. Heal beam, again, this is another one of those things that's really, really good in comp and really, really like annoying in casual, because it's like, why would you need this in casual? You don't, because you've got infinite respawns. So I'm going to put it smack bang in the middle by putting it right at the bottom of B tier. Obviously, I don't play competitively, so, you know, for me, like, the value in the heal beam is not as high. But at the same time, I can see the value of it in like, ranked or world tour, where you have a certain number of revives, so keeping your health high is valuable. Jump pad, A tier. I think both of the movement tools, realistically, for medium are A tiers. Even if I don't, generally speaking, use them. And that's because they allow movement on a class that otherwise kind of doesn't have that. Which is still valuable. Also, the jump pad can be used to just be annoying as fuck. The ziplining is fantastic for getting to places. Like, they're both basically in the same sort of classification of things that are really good to give a class that normally wouldn't have that kind of mobility, The Model 1887... I put this in needs fixing. I think it's a good weapon. Like, number of videos and clips and stuff I've seen before of people using the Model 1887 specifically. Like, and it's really, really strong. But they nerfed it really badly the last couple of patches. They hurt this gun. I don't know what the Model 1887 did to their cat, but they nerfed it. Proximity sensor, same reason as sonar grenade, honestly. Pike. The weapon was a mistake. I'm going to put it here, because, again, same reasons. You shouldn't be able to beam from across the map. The game is meant to be high energy instead of, like, camp and snipe. And also, yeah, I mean, it's just like like these are sort of in a similar place as this, as grenade launchers, in that they could be described as oppressive, right? But I think the snipers like these really should not be up close and personal at all. Like, you shouldn't be able to just run up somebody and pop them with either of these two and they die. I think that's just bad. Pyro on medium. Again, I'm just going to put it with Pyro and light. Honestly, I think Pyro on every class is good. It gets rid of goo. It gets rid of it gets rid of gas. Like, the thing is like, I would probably move these down more and more if people started playing smoke, but nobody plays smoke. Like, usually the only smoke you'll ever see on a map is if somebody picks up a canister, and then, like, I think it was yesterday or the night before, where, like, somebody will throw a fire grenade into the smoke, and it'll be like, why'd you do that? Smoke immediately cancels out your pyro grenade, you're just being stupid. Revolver. Honestly, wow, that's a lot of damage, holy fuck. It just says high power revolver, which it for damn sure is. I'm gonna put this here. Like, I like it more than the V9S, but I also think that the restriction of only having a 6-round chamber is a bit weak. Also, if you miss your shots, it fucking sucks. Like, the V9S has a lot more leniency in its ability to hit shots, whereas the revolver, if you miss one of your 6 shots before you have to reload, then you're in trouble. Also, I really love the there's a set of animations that I bought because I bought the battle pass the other day, which I don't know, it's of questionable value, but with the multi-bucks I got back off it, I bought all the prairie twirl revolver animations, which are really fucking nice to look at. So I'm gonna actually, you know what, I'm gonna put it above the V9S just for aesthetics. Riot Shield. This is also melee, but the Riot Shield is really, really strong. Like, there's not a lot of ways to actually deal with this. Like, when we did randomized loadouts, I know Sun had issues dealing with Husky, who had a Riot Shield. It's definitely like a team play weapon. I think that's probably the best way to put it. Like, if you can coordinate where you're going to be with this thing at all times, I think there's like an almost unlimited amount of value you can get from it. Kind of in the same way as a barricade on the heavy, which is coming up. But obviously you've also got the beating stick with it, so like, you know, that's pretty good. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I put this, so I want to say I'm gonna put it high beta. I think that the defense it gives you is really good. Like, because nothing else in the game really does that to turn you into like a moving fortress. Obviously, it's still vulnerable to certain things. Like, yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, the main way to deal with it is you just throw a pyro grenade at the shield, and the fire will stick to the shield. Although, unfortunately, something I learned recently is if the shield is on fire and they like bump into somebody, that person will then also be on fire temporarily. So that's a real thing. But yeah, generally speaking, you can lay a mine at their feet if you got those, or a grenade or something, and they'll just like, they'll keep moving forward, completely oblivious. I have issues dealing with Husky anyway, since she's so good at this. Yeah, she is. I think Husky is like probably our most competent teammate at the moment. Like, who actually plays with us. Like, I mean, I'm only good. Like, the thing is, it's like, I'm only good some of the time. Like, sometimes I can be amazing, but the problem is it's not consistent in any way. Like that, it's like a short-term thing where, like, eventually, like, the good in me runs out, and I'm just like back to being like crap again. Smoke on medium, absolutely no. I'm just gonna put it here. Like, literally, it's one of those things that if you bring it on medium, you're literally not doing it for any serious reason. Actually, I'll just put in gimmick. Like, if you bring smoke on medium, you're just doing it to be annoying. You're not actually doing it to play the game at all. which is most of the people these days, so whatever. Alright, on to heavy, finally. Only an hour and a half in, holy fuck. By the time I'm finished this tier list, it will already be time for my first, like, fucking break. Jesus. Not bad, because we're already, like, nearly 2 hours in. How great is that? Alright, so, akimbo. Alright, I'm going to do exactly what I did with the revolver for these. Not that. There you go. Yeah. Right, so what's better than one pistol? Two pistols. Exactly. Right, but... and, like, so I put the revolver above the V9S because of the aesthetic of it. Like, there's the prairie twirl you get, which is an animation that spins the gun like gunslinging. Like Revolver Ocelot. However, the dual akimbo .50s also have prairie twirl. But they also have... Let me see if I can quickly find it. Actually, let me see. Haptic reload .50 akimbo. I wonder if there's just a GIF for it. I think. Oh, look, there you go. Another generic akimbo reload. Is this it? No, that's not the one. Where is it? No, I need the haptic reload. Basic animation pack. Is this it? No, that's not it. I need the fucking. I need the GIF. In the finals. Let me see. Haptic reload the finals. I don't even know if it's going to be here. But basically there's a way to reload the 50 the akimbo revolvers, the akimbo deagles, by like throwing them forward and they disappear. So sorry I'm late installing the MCC campaign sort of thing. No, that's alright. I'm just chilling. We're doing a tier list to start with. We're already an hour and a half in, so only like 16 and a half hours to go. Actually, just 17 hours at this point, I think. So I've got to get 18 hours, 21. So, you know. But yeah, there's a reload for it, which is... It's so sad I can't show you that reload. Because they throw it forward, they disappear, and then they rematerialize fully reloaded. And it's fucking awesome. Alright, all gooch. Good. Anti-grav cube. This is really the only movement the heavy gets. But it's also really good because I think that it goes up like 3 stories on most buildings, which is pretty good. It's slow as fuck, but you're a heavy, so you're meant to be slow as fuck. I think I'm going to put it like... I'm going to put it here. I think that's the right place for it. Like, heavy on the movement. Movement on heavy isn't really the most important thing in the world. But at the same time, it's nice. Sorry. I've been talking for nearly 2 hours, so I'm gunking up. I need to blow my nose again. Well, for which order we're doing finals or divers in will depend on how many people are available for one. What the fuck was that? Oh, CTS. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't think I have a hydrate redeem anymore because I just meshed them all. Like, so... wow, I don't even have that redeem. Where is my thing? Yeah, I don't even have a hydrate redeem. What the fuck? Where'd it go? I had, because what I did was, like, there's, hydrate, stretch, and posture check, and I just meshed them all into one that was called care package, but I don't know where the fuck that's gone. Let me quickly bring that back. I'm doing this window since I've got the spare one open at the moment. Create a dashboard, viewer awards, power up and channel points, care package. Where have all my redeems gone? Oh, this is another one of those fucking things in it. Like, when I changed my Twitch username, I got logged out of fucking everything. So a lot of what's there now had to be reset up. Fuck. Okay, add new customer, care package, hydrate, Stretch and posture check. Cost 300. That's probably fair. Create, there you go. So if you refresh, it should come up now. So, but I will hydrate. Oh, I just lost my window. Shit. There we go. Maybe I shouldn't be drinking juice. Maybe this is bad. I'm gonna open a can of Pepsi. Well, I know juice is generally speaking good for me, but there you go. Pepsi Max. Just to keep my throat. Well, I don't know if it's something you've ever experienced, Dan, but when you talk for like 2 hours straight, like you start gunking up, and it's disgusting and horrible. Oh, I need this. Ow, my back. Ow, my back. I love that I can touch my roof. Oh, that's better. Yeah, so technically double hydrate, which is fine. Oh, there you go. Alright. Continuing the tier list. Barricade for the heavy clash. I don't think they've ever nerfed the barricade. Like, if they nerfed it, it becomes worse, but I don't think they ever have. And basically all it does is it puts down 2 barricades that stop your opponent from being annoying. I'm gonna put a high B. I don't think it's like the first thing you bring with you necessarily as a heavy, but I think it is very, very good. Like zoning, like you can just, you know, basically turn a doorway off. Like your opponent's gonna come through the door, and you can just go, no, that door is blocked now. Heavy also gets C4, which is basically the same as a breach charge. Let me just double check this. So we got C4 and there's a breach charge. Let's take a look. So, oh, it does more damage. Okay. Priming time is also longer for some reason, and you can only have 2 of them. I think I'm going to move both the C4 and the breach charge to needs fixing, because the light version of it should not be better than the heavy version, generally speaking. Like heavy should be the class of destruction. Light should be the class of taking a few pot shots and then fucking off and dying in a corner somewhere. And that's coming from a light main. Charge and slam, easily, in my opinion, the best specialization in the entire game. I just love the fact that you can Hulk out, scream, and run at your opponent. And, like, basically just bounces them back a couple of times. Like, you can knock people off buildings with this. On the 2 maps that have, like, areas you can just fall off of. Like, this is excellent. Obviously, it fucks you as well. But, like, because you can also uncontrollably run off the side of a building. But genuinely, I think this is an excellent ability. I wouldn't change it for the world. If anything, I might put more damage on it. What's the damage on it currently? 100 initial damage and then 40 subsequent. So for every time it hits them after the first one, it does 40 additional damage. So it should be able to, like, immediately kill a light, but it doesn't, because it can just dash out of the way. Even actually, no. If I was going to change this at all, I think I'd attach a very slight stun to the first. Sorry, to the first bump. Like when you first bump them. Oh, hold on. Yeah, like there's a little video here that shows that. Because that's the slam, so you go for a roof. But yeah, I think that if you hit somebody with the first part of the stunt, with that you should be able to, that it should give them a little stun where they can't respond for a second. Like, or not like a second, like point something of a second, basically. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to balance this out a little bit better. Because it's like a lot of things. A light should not be able to run up on a heavy and just kill it. Dome shield has been nerfed, needs fixing, 100%. Used to last longer, used to have more health, now it does neither of those things, making it almost completely invalid. I haven't seen somebody bring a dome shield on purpose in a very long time. Explosive mines are going right next to the medium's explosive mines. In my opinion, you should be allowed to bring 2. They nerfed them so you can only bring 1, which is kind of stupid, because you need to be able to defend the cash out, which is why medium and heavy have them and light does not. And like being able to place mines is a valuable tool for that. Flamethrower. Oh, that's rough. I think that so the flamethrower has a wind-up time as well as a very specific cone of damage that like is kind of hard. Like I mean, I imagine like I've seen people who are good at the game be good with a flamethrower, and like you can clear a whole room with it if you're good enough at it. But at the same time, it's kind of one of those things. It's more hit and miss than anything. Like if I was using a gun, I'd rather one that directly hits something, and you know they're like this. You're definitely taking. You know, you definitely know you're hitting something. I think maybe the fire from it should be a little bit more pervasive, like it should stick to you for a little bit longer. Since unlike the pyro grenades, which you're normally just running through, like so, usually if you're getting hit by a pyro grenade, you're either a heavy, a shield user, or basically any of those three, any class, but you're just moving through it. So that, so the fire damage you take from it should be relatively low. However, a flamethrower is directly firing burning promethium at you, or petroleum, sorry, not promethium. I'm thinking of flamers from Warhammer 40k. But I genuinely... Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to put it in, like, here. Actually, no, we'll keep it high C. Mainly because it's one of the few weapons in the game where aiming down sights is worse. Like you can hip fire this and it's just as good. Flashbang again, same reason. You don't bring flashbang as a heavy. You bring flashbang as a light because it's an escape. If you bring flashbang as anything but a light, you're only using it to grief. And same with a frag. On here, it would be cool to bring a frag. But the problem is you only get the one. If it was 2, like frag would be S tier on both medium and heavy. But because you only get 1, it means you're using that one and then you're sitting and waiting for your second one, which like usually you don't want to be doing all that much. This is gas. I think this is gas. Gas. I'm gonna put it again here. Like I personally wouldn't bring it as a heavy. Like, heavy just has better gadgets. Let me zoom this out a little bit so I can still see all the things. They have better gadgets. Gas is still fine for minor zoning, but realistically, everybody brings fire, so it's slightly worse. And the same with goo. Goo is going in with the medium goo. Actually, I think I'll put it down here. I think heavy goo is kind of really, like, one of the worst things you can probably do. Because they got barricade, and barricade is better than goo, at least I fucking hope so. Goo gun. I'm going to put this in gimmick. Like, it probably has an application that is really, really good. But, like, encasing yourself in goo is pretty much the easiest way to get yourself killed. Especially since everybody's running pyro. Like, if there's even one person with a pyro grenade and you get that goo gun out, you can guarantee that somebody's going to turn up with fire and blow you to bits with it. KS-23 is fine. I don't think it's an exceptional weapon. I think I'm going to put it here. Like, the range on it just seems really inconsistently dodgy. Like, it doesn't seem like it hits for as much damage as it probably should, considering. Max range 20 on the Cerberus. Max range... It's apparently 23, but I haven't seen it. Like, I've used the KS-23 a few times, and honestly, I don't see 23 meters range on that. I think that the bullet dispersion is so high that, like, you're not really hitting what you think you're hitting at 23 meters. Louis gun. Louis gun's been fucking horribly nerfed. Like, they just keep nerfing it for no fucking reason. It's still a pretty strong weapon with a decent amount of ammo and a pretty low recoil. But I don't think, but comparing to the M60, I think it's just like not brilliant. And even then, the M60 isn't excellent either because the minigun exists. Lock bolt launcher. I'm going to put this in gimmick. Again, it probably has a utility, but I don't know really what that utility is. I've seen some funny plays where you like lock bolt somebody to the wall and then you just go ham on them with a fucking hammer. There was also one I saw where they lock bolted just before a jump pad, and then the entire team fell to their fucking death, which was brilliant. Just to save time, I'm going to put smoke in the smoke tier, which is just gimmick basically, and the proximity sensor in the proximity sensor tier, because they don't do damage. They just tell you where the enemy is, and by the time you know where the enemy is anyway, from listening to like arena queues and like people actually fighting it out, yeah, usually it doesn't matter where they are. The M60 is in. Actually, I don't think I'll put it in A tier. I don't think it belongs there. I think I'll probably put it here. I think the LH one is just still better. I think that's probably the safest place to put it, realistically. It has less recoil, and I think it has more ammo per clip as well. So, mesh shield needs fixing. Again, this is the same situation as a defib, in that they nerfed it twice, and the two ways they nerfed it are antithetical to each other. The first way they nerfed it is by reducing the health it had, which is fine because it probably was quite annoying to deal with. Even though nowadays it's basically a triple light meta, so how much health the shield has doesn't fucking mean anything. But the other thing they did to it was so it used to be you could flick it, so you could put it up and down. But now if you put it down, there's like a 5-second cooldown on it before you can use it again, which is kind of stupid. Like, extremely stupid. Because usually, in the middle of... Let me see, we'll see... yeah, so here's how ridiculously nerfed this thing is. It has 750 total energy, down from originally... what was it originally? It used to be 1250. Okay, look, there's just patch notes for it here. Right, so the mesh shield used to have 1250, and then they nerfed it to 1100, then to 1000, then to 750. They increased the cooldown on it. They also increased the starting health, and then they... Right, so yeah, mesh shield will now enter cooldown either when destroyed or lowered. Right, now I think it should only ever enter a cooldown if it's fully depleted of health. I think it's stupid that they put a restriction on it where even if you lower it, it goes into a 5-fucking-second cooldown. Oh, sorry, it's 4 seconds, but it's 8. It's 8. Fuck, man. It's 8 if the shield is damaged and 4 if it's undamaged. It's never going to be undamaged. That's the problem, is they fuck this thing so fucking badly that it used to be, like, this used to be the tool of choice. The only reason Charge and Slam, which is a inherently offensive tool, versus this, which is a defensive tool, is like S tier, whereas this is in fuck you tier, it's because they hate heavies. Genuinely. Like, this being able to... Like, the thing is the way this should work is that you should be able to put it down and put it up a lot, which is, like... Because it fits the heavy class identity of being able to protect your teammates at a moment's notice. Right, there isn't... Like, I literally never see anyone bring this because of how bad it is now. Right, MGL-32 there, heavy grenade launcher, E tier. Genuinely, I think this is probably one of the single worst weapons in the entire game. Like the revolver, it has 6 shots, but the grenades bounce before they explode. They don't really do a hell of a lot of... Let me see, what's the damage on these? 83. You can never get a headshot with it, which is fine. It only does 83 damage, which is actually far less than the CL40. Yeah, like the CL40 does 100 damage. So yeah, it's literally worse than the gun it should be better than. But also the grenade bounce. Like, you can lob them into buildings. It's sort of in the same tier as snipers, and it's oppressive. Like, but at the same time, when its primary use is environmental destruction instead of actually being used as a weapon, I genuinely don't think it. I don't think that's value. I don't think that's a good value proposition for a weapon. Like, there's probably some use for it as a weapon, but I don't really rate it that highly. Pyro grenade, pyro mine goes next to gas. Actually, I'm gonna put this quite a lot higher. I think this goes here. Pyro mine is fucking fantastic. Like the gas mine, you can carry 2 of them at the same time, which is a big deal for any kind of mine. Again, looking at these. But it's fire instead of gas. Gas will usually be put out by fire. People need to be running smoke to put out pyro, and most people don't run smoke. Hold on, again, allow me to... yeah, Pyromine is just brilliant. The only thing that really puts them out is in Gimmick tier. Sorry, it's in the Smoke Grenade tier. I think that's just what I'm going to call it from now on. It's not even a Gimmick tier anymore, it's just a Smoke Grenade tier, because there is no class that using Smoke Grenades is actually good on, except maybe the light with the thermal vision. But even in that situation, you're not playing that combination to win, you're playing that combination to have fun. The RPG. Oh, the RPG. What a shame. Right, so the RPG also needs fixing. So it used to... Oh, actually, no, there was a time when it did... Oh, okay, wow, that's even worse. Yeah, so originally it did 165 damage, so it could one-shot a light. And then they reduced it to 150, which could still one-shot a light. And then they nerfed it to 140, which could still technically one-shot a light, if they've taken even one little hit of damage. And they nerfed it to 100 damage. But also, they nerfed the reload time, they nerfed the zoom in, they reduced the ADS. You can't hip fire it anymore, which is like exactly what they should have done to the sniper. Like, it's just ridiculous. Decrease minimum damage applied at outer edge of explosions to 0. Amazing. What is the radius of damage? 1.5 meters to 5.5. So after 5.5 meters, it does no damage at all, which is fine. But like, they've nerfed this gun like 6 times. Now, here's the thing: is it only specifies player damage. Now, in my opinion, I think this should still be doing 150 damage. I think that if you fire an RPG and it directly hits a light, they should fucking die. Like, it's an RPG against a light. A light is meant to be fast and have low health, and now they can just go, oh, you shot me with an RPG directly in the face. Anyway, how's the weather? You know, like, it's insane to me that light gets as much. So, it's not even that they get buffed, they get indirectly buffed by medium and heavy getting nerfed as heavily as they do. The only fix I would do to the RPG is just put it back to 150 damage. I don't care about the rest. Like, you can have a slow reload rate, you can have a slow cooldown, I don't care. Just make sure that if it hits a fucking light, they die. Right, the SA-1216. This used to be the premier shotgun for the heavy build. Like, in it, because it's really, really fucking... It used to be really, really good. Like, the bullet dispersion, it used to be crazy. So it does... you get 4 shots and then it does like a slip reload. Which isn't a full reload, but it has 4 loads of 4 shots, basically. But again, they keep fucking nerfing it. Nerf the damage, they nerf the pellet count. They nerf the firing rate. They nerf the magazine rotation. They increase the recoil pattern. Basically, this gun needs to just go back to how it was. Like, sure, it's oppressive, but fucking hell, so is everything else. The Shack 50, I'm going to have to put into this tier because I've never fucking used it. Which means there is literally only 2 things in this whole game I just haven't used. And that is the Shack and this floaty cube thing that I don't have a single fucking clue about. Apparently it's a rifle, like an AR for heavy. So I imagine it probably does a hell of a lot of damage. Let me look at the stats. Not really. It does less damage than the AK and the FCAR and probably the FAMAS. It doesn't have a significant... It has a smaller fucking mag size. Its maximum range is garbage. Its firing rate isn't particularly brilliant either. Like, it takes fucking 5 shots to kill a light. This is why they need to rebalance classes, because a gun on a heavy should not be taking that much damage. Should not be taking that much time to kill a light at all. Especially not a fucking RPG. Did my LNCS fucking event just proc? Yeah, I know it's going on now. Thank you. Sheesh. Only 4 to go, and I'm going to take a break. Fuck me. Sledgehammer. Sadly... Let me just see what the damage numbers on the Sledgehammer actually are. 115 and then 200 for the ult fire, which is a slower heavy charge. Yeah, I think it just goes... I think it... The thing is I want to put it with the other melee weapons, but it's very... Actually, no, do I see it as a gimmick? I'm not entirely sure if I see it as a gimmick. I don't think it is, because its main purpose is arena destruction, I think. I don't think it's really used that much against actual contestants. I think it's mostly just used for arena destruction. Which is fine too. I can live with that. But like, you know. Oh, hold on. I've got, yeah, no, okay, thanks. Yeah. Like, it's cool for arena destruction, but the problem is like, when you don't have a dedicated special second weapon in this game, like in a game like Helldivers, it can probably feel quite bad to be at that. You have to be at point blank range with somebody to do damage with this. Obviously, if you've got 2 really well coordinated teammates, then you could use the demolition as a benefit. Like you could run Sledgehammer, Charge and Slam RPG. You know, just basically ways to destroy buildings and enforce lag. Like, weaponized lag and C4. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much... I can see it as like a destruction build gimmick, but not much more than that, generally speaking. I think that's probably the best way to explain how the Sledgehammer is good. The Spear is only realistically slightly better. I still wouldn't put it in the same class as either of these. It's got a faster spinning attack. But otherwise it is again just a melee weapon. Spinning animation where the user swings their spear in an area of effect, but the area of effect is not told, so that doesn't help. I guess it's just within the range of the weapon. Winchclaw is honestly, it's somewhere between a gimmick and a very viable specialization. Like, the ability to yoink a cash out off the side of a building or something is fucking hilarious to me. Like, I don't think there's any time I would use it against an actual contestant because, like, obviously, you got a winch claw and then you got to, you know, shoot whatever weapon you got because melee will only do another 40 damage and I think this only does 15. Now it does 5. Okay. How much did they nerf it? Yeah, it used to do 15 damage, now only does 5, which is stupid. They also decreased the maximum range from 17 to 12, and then they decreased the range again from 12 to 10. And then increased it from 10 to 12. What's the cooldown on it? Described here, impact. It's pretty good. Like, I'd say it's good, but the fucking issue is it doesn't do anything. Like, unless you're holding a very specific weapon that you can immediately fire as soon as something's right on you. Like, so we're talking not the minigun, not the flamethrower, not the MGL. What weapons does that leave? The KS-23 probably won't hit its target because the bullet dispersion is too wide. The SA-1216 is exactly why they probably nerfed the Winchclaw. Or vice versa, because it was literally the only good way of, like, guaranteeing a kill. Which a heavy should be able to do at least once. Maybe the melee weapons, but again, this is something I'll have to test to see what we can get with this. I think I'll put it for now in like B tier. Actually, I wonder if it goes to the riot shield. There's probably no information specifically on that. Hit scan, trigger on impact, damage, movement, immobilizing, not interceptable. No structure damage, no friendly fire. Actually, let's put it here. Let's put it in needs fixing. I think it should do structural damage. I think it should be able to latch onto the side of a building and pull a fucking wall out. It's a winch claw, it's on the heavy. Boom. It's part of the class identity. That's where it should be. Minigun! It's a gimmick. I'm joking. It's an S-tier weapon. I fucking love the minigun. It genuinely is one of those guns that you look at and it fucks so hard. Like, at first I was, like, very skeptical of it. I'm willing to admit that much. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. I was highly skeptical of this weapon. But, like, the more I've used it, the more I've realized it is insanity. Like, it's unbound insanity, basically. Like, if you go into a room where there's, like... basically, if, like, lights are trying to dogpile you and you use the minigun, then, like, you're just gonna... I mean, they'll probably still kill you because Embark hates lights. but realistically, like, you will put a lot of damage in. Absolutely, yeah. You spin the gun to win. Like, genuinely, the minigun is probably my... Oh, no, let me see. What is my favourite weapon in the finals? No, it's got to be throwing knives. Throwing knives, I think, will always be my favourite weapon, and that's because of the playing card skin they've got, and also the new playing card skin they've got. I think second would be... I'm going to put these two together in second, because of the Prairie Spin, which makes me into Revolver Ocelot from Metal Gear. Who I've never played Metal Gear, I just know the Revolver Ocelot meme. Third place, minigun. Like, there are games where I've ended up on, like, more than 10 kills exclusively because of the minigun. Like, it has, I think it's got a 200... Actually, why am I not just looking at the fucking wiki? It has a 250 fucking round, like, magazine. It can melt through basically anything. Like, even though each individual bullet only does 11 damage, like, there is nothing in the whole game that can stand up to its, like, ridiculous level of damage. That maximum range of 50 meters, completely irrelevant. You can annihilate entire buildings with this. Honestly, this thing is an unbelievable fuck. Like, it just fucks everything. And I hope they never nerf it. Let me see. Let's see patch notes. Just introduce. Oh, they have noted. Decreased bullet dispersion while ADSing. Decreased bullet dispersion when moving and ADSing. Okay, cool. I'll take it. Genuinely, it's just a fucking hilariously... Like, it's a hilarious gun. And I can see them probably nerfing it because Embark hates heavies and mediums. Right, so what I'm going to do now... Let's take a little screenshot here. I'm going to post this to Twitter, and I'll put it in. I'll probably put it in the LNCS as well. My finals tier list of all weapons, gadgets, and specializations. The only two in their own category are the shack and that light globe thing, because they're the only things in the whole game I have never used. Right, now let me move over to the LNCS, put that in text channels finals, at finalists, my tier list for... Oh, okay, I can just copy paste the text from here, one was stupid. Especially the way I like it, from below destroying every ceiling. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, the thing is every gun in the game can do that. But the minigun does it fastest because it has the most bullets and it also has the high fire rate. I think it might actually... Let me see. How high is the fire rate compared to every other weapon in the game? I imagine there's nothing faster than it. Rate of fire, 1500. I think the only thing that comes close is the M11. which is 1,000, which shouldn't be the fucking case if you ask me. Yeah, nothing else in the game has a fire rate that high. So yeah, like the thing is this could also the M11 could also break through a wall, but it's how many bullets it takes to do it. Actually, that's a good point. Next time we're just fucking around doing testing, we need to find out how many bullets it takes to get through a wall. Like what you like doing. We need to see how many bullets that takes. And then what we'll do is we'll also test the M11 on doing it as well. And we'll go that way. Because, like, basically, so here's the thing, right? We know that somewhere within 0 to 250 shots, you can break down a wall with a minigun. So that is maximum 6 reloads with the M11 if it's capable. So we're going to see if that's the thing it can do. Alright, let me save the wiki because I'm going to use this again. I've been on the lore tabs for a while now. Alright, so that's the TLS as it stands. One thing I haven't taken into consideration is that Season 7 starts in less than 2 weeks. And when it does... Actually, let me just bring that back up. I think it's probably wiped it now. Yeah, it's cleared the cache on it. So I'll just open the image instead. Yeah, so Season 7 starts in less than 2 weeks. So there will be at least one new gun for each class that I need to add to this. Oh no, it's in screenshots. Why am I stupid? There you go. Right, I am now going to take a 10-minute break to smoke, mainly. Look at something that isn't my computer monitors for a few minutes. Have a quick snack. And all that shit. But anyway, yeah, we'll be back soon. Have fun, enjoy, well, everything, I guess. Hold on, let me just pause this.
Hey there, June. It looks like Iliaster has a throne goal to buy a replacement motherboard.
That's right, Scotty. It's kinda a big deal, apparently. Wanna run down the technical specs for us?
Sounds like a plan. The motherboard is an MSI X99, a godlike gaming carbon, a premier-level board that I've heard is pretty hard to find in the wild.
You're not wrong there. From what I hear, there are only 2 available right now on eBay.
And how much do those cost, June? If they're as rare as you say, I can't see them being very affordable.
That's where you're wrong. They're both within a £200 budget.
So what's the plan then?
From what I hear, this is going to be a 24-hour stream joining us in the arena, and we have some incentives for adding to the goal. Let's hear them, shall we?
So besides being able to directly contribute to the funding goal on Thron, viewers can subscribe, gift subs, or donate bits to help reach the Twitch payout, which will then be added to the overall goal of purchasing this powerful motherboard.
Well explained, Scotty. Those are the ways to help achieve this goal. Let's see how this goes, shall we?
Oh, looks like Ylister is returning from break soon. Let's get back to the action. Welcome to the finals, the world's greatest game show.
That's right! Skyway Stadium is loaded and our contestants are ready. Time for the big match.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Oh shit. Okie dokie. Oh shit. Fuck, stop. It's in a feedback loop because I have my phone on while I was out in the kitchen having a smoke. Right, so I put a little thing up in the LNCS to see if see what the general consensus on what we want to be doing first is. So we can either do Helldivers or the finals. And actually, put this back on for now. So we've got some music going in the background while we wait to see who wants to do what. Okay, so what do I need to be doing? Actually, what I actually need to do is I need to get up the Finals OST and Helldivers. Oh, shit. YouTube. Helldivers 2 OST. Then we can just play those soundtracks while we are on breaks, basically. I didn't plan that, so I played Here We Go. But unfortunately that's part of a playlist that then goes on to add licensed music, which obviously playing on stream, not a brilliant plan. Let's see, is anyone playing anything? Dank's playing Halo right now. Since Sun is in chat, I think it might be the finals to start with. Because we're going to be swapping back and forth between the two games. So, yeah, that's the plan. We're just going to keep swapping back and forward when people become available to play. I'll probably do like 3 rounds or something. Or like get to 3 wins in the finals and then swap over to Helldivers, and then, you know, we'll just see who's available and when. I've put out the notification, but yeah, we're just waiting to see. Let's take a look at my tier list. I'm gonna just assume there are going to be some people who are a bit unhappy with some of my placements on it. Like, it's highly contentious, but it's also purely subjective. Like, it's just my opinion and experience of those weapons thus far. Or, like, stuff in the game so far. I mean, I think it's pretty fair, relatively balanced. I just think that a lot, like, too many things have been improperly balanced over the course of the lifespan of the game. Like, I've been playing since Season 1, I think it was. Let me see, what was my first stream? Have I still got 3 open, or is it just 2? No, it's 2, so I can do this. If I go to VODs, stream VODs, I think my first one, what's this? For Super Earth. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to see, because I know my first game was with Kish. I don't know what season that was in, because I don't think Sis Horizon existed yet. I think it was, hold on. Okay, this is the finals. Finals. Yeah, because I had a long period of just playing the finals. It's like my primary game. I'm going to try getting good. That was a New Year's stream. I don't think I did finals in this. Let me see. Mute. Let's see. No, we did Among Us and we did Fortnite. Actually, maybe I should try and get people together to do Among Us for a bit later, or Buckshot. Okay, so this is the first one here, but I know that there's somewhere Hold on. Let me find my VODs. Because I've got, so this is my VODs in order. And when was the one because I archived Kish's VOD of the first time we played together. Okay, yeah, so I think it might just be... No, because the first time I played it was with Kish, I know that much. Games, VODs, Kish. Yeah, 2nd of February, so it was the day before... Oh, no, January... So I must have... there must have been an earlier VOD. Oh no, wait, hold on. 1st February? So yeah, I must have played it before with him. But this was my first stream actually playing it. I'm just... Yeah, back when the XP54 was actually a good gun. Also back when my middle monitor was my primary monitor. Let me define it and change over to... well, we can just work out when season was based on date. January 10th. This date of the final. 7th of December. So yeah, it would have been season 1. Actually, it might just be on the wiki. Finals wiki. And we want patch notes, game info, patch, oh, seasons. Yeah, so January 10th, 2024. Oh yeah, so it would have been season 1, because, yeah, and it's not long after season 0 ended, basically. Yeah, because it's when they first put Vegas in. Battle Pass, they put the throwing knives in, which we didn't actually use for a while because they buffed the throwing knives at a certain point, which is when me and Kish started using them. Introduce, add new trail effects, shorten the lifetime. Oh, something's going down out there. Decrease the projection dispersion. Yeah, so this is where we were. I think this is when we started using them. Really, because it was sometime in season 2. And then increase projectile speed to 166. And then after in season 3 they just went, nah, these need to be completely fucked. Decrease projection speed through air drag, speed, air drag, secondary attacks, decrease damage, decrease fire rate. So yeah, basically they started out fine, and then they just kept hammering them down because, like, I don't know, I mean, they're still pretty good, they're just like in this weird place where they definitely could be a lot better than they once were, like, than they are right now. And yeah, I'll admit it, there is an amount of bias in that because I do like them, but I think that's probably where I have to put them, in that I would bring them back, like, because when you consider what they compete with, like, against basically every gun. And yeah, I think they just have, I think they could just be, like, it doesn't matter if they're faster. Like, the skill ceiling for light in general is meant to be high. Like, I'm pretty sure I could go through those VODs and find every time that me and Kish were, like, because we used to duo Q as lights, and, like, a lot of the times we would do that, it'd be like, can you play something else, please? Can you just, like, you know, like, can you not be a light? Because, yeah, being a light used to have such a high skill ceiling that being that would usually get you, like, I don't think it would get you kicked from lobbies, but it'd get you sort of semi-harassed in lobbies. I don't really like using that word because it makes it sound like it's worse than it is, which it isn't. Oh, welcome back, son. But yeah, like, I think that in earlier seasons, it was a case of, like, if you played light, people would just think you were stupid, or, like, you know, you were playing it to throw. And even more so because at the time, it was when like this whole light can take on 6 players at once sort of thing, like meta came about, where like people would play light and then like they wouldn't. Like the thing is I think it's objectively fine that the light is allowed to be a class that you have to play selfishly. Like their one job, realistically speaking, should be to grab the cash box and run across the entire map and like get the box in the vault ready for like and then you just sort of hold that until your medium or heavy arrive to protect your ass. But I don't think that they should be able to like basically kill a heavy. I also think they need to rework the sniper, because actually on the other night's stream I actually did get a point blank kill with it, but even then that's like it shouldn't be something that should be happening. Like, I think that's my biggest issue or complaint or like balancing idea or whatever, is that a lot of the things the light does should not happen as often as they do happen. Especially in a game where they have a dedicated hard counter, which is the heavy, and basically in most ways, because of how heavily they've nerfed the heavy, like they can just sidestep basically everything a heavy does. So yeah, since you're the only one who mentioned it in chat, son, I think we're going to start with the finals. Oh, bollocks, there goes the ad break. Okay, I'll just wait for that to end then. I'm going to slice up a little bit of this cake. Need some sugar. So I'm going to mute while I'm eating this, because otherwise, like, it's not a mukbang. That's not the ASMR I'm looking for here. Yeah, we're just waiting to see who wants to play what, and so far the only answer is Sun saying finals, so I think we'll probably start with the finals. And then a bit later on, pardon me, a bit later on we'll swap over to Helldivers, when more of the commandos are online. And then obviously we'll swap back and forth depending on how things are going. So yeah, we'll start with the finals. Would I recommend this game to other players? To other players, maybe. To new players, absolutely fucking not. I think that one of my main weaknesses of this game in general is that I didn't come from a particularly I didn't come from a lot of FPS background anyway. Like the only multiplayer game I really played before, like online, this like streaming whatever game I played before this was Fortnite, and yeah, it just doesn't. I don't think it was something that was like an excellent like start for FPS. Like Fortnite isn't. At least at the time, it wasn't super difficult for me to play. And then, so I started Chapter 4, Season 3, the one just after the Wilds, where you still had the Cybertron cannon, but you didn't have Livewire or Highwire in the shop. I think that's when I started Chapter 4, Season 3. And yeah, like literally that was the first time I'd even played like a potentially collaborative game. Because before that I was almost exclusive. I think I was actually exclusively a single player kind of person. Just because I didn't really have many people to play with. And then I was invited to play Fortnite with Ali and Delta, and I got into that quite a lot. And then midway through Season 5, they made everything about the cars, and basically if you didn't have a car, you just like basically immediately lose. Like, we had games back then where we would win in the end just by having an upgraded car, and you could just drive around, like, throwing, like, I don't know if it was missiles or mortars or whatever the fuck it was, but, like, basically all you got to do is do that. And then you win, because, like, basically there wasn't a hell of a lot the other people could do about that. Alright, finals. Son, I'm in streaming 1. Just so you know. Alright, so we'll play a couple of games. Oh, I need to turn on my... There you go. Yeah, so what was that lineup I screenshotted earlier? Oh yeah, I want to try this heavy loadout. I don't really try a lot with heavy, but I saw somebody using this loadout and I thought that looks cool, so I might give it a go. I've also upgraded almost all of my classes. I've got this one now because of the cowboy. Looks cool. And we're going to build a second heavy. First things first, of course. Perfect. There you go. Edit. Right, so we want charge and slam. Akimbo.
Hello.
Hey son, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Barricade. Anti-grav cube and dome shield. Dome shield's kind of bad now though. I think I'll just go RPG. And then...
Just let me use this opportunity to thank you for the stream.
Hmm?
That's the thing you did is going to really help people like me, so I don't have to ask you every single time about the equipment and weapons.
Yeah,
I
they're
have a trailers, I know.
they're only subjective, like overall, but like it's my honest opinion of like basically the state of the game. Like
Yeah.
so, I think that's probably the best way to put it. Is that it's probably going to annoy some people, like that some of the stuff I've chosen isn't like, you know, like their favorite weapon isn't an S tier or whatever, but I don't care because
Yeah,
it's just,
yeah.
you know, broadly speaking, it's
There's
just.
always people that would be like, did me finish my string? Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
Shut up.
absolutely. Basically, yeah. Like, just sort of like, it's my opinion. If you don't like it, then don't. Like, basically, it's sort of like, if you don't like my opinion, you don't have to interact with my opinion. You can just, like, leave it. And the problem is
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
online. A lot of people tend to, like, not do that.
Yeah.
Do I want to be branded Holto?
There's that, I think there's a Japanese proverb, or it's from the east side of the world. There's a proverb that says, never wrestle with the swine, because you're the one that's going to get muddy.
Yeah, that's
So-
yeah. I think I know
Yeah.
a different version of that, which is like, don't wrestle with a pig because you're already in shit and the pig loves it.
Yeah, I think
Some-
it's the
something like
same.
that.
It's kind of the same. Yeah.
Okay, I've got nothing on my upper or lower back, which is good because I don't like those. Watches, my sexy watch from the spinner wheel thing. Can't do wrist because it overrides the watch every fucking time. Face, it doesn't matter, it's under a mask. My big fella.
I'm really sad that I lost the spinning the wheel thingy, the event. I got one thing in it, I got the RPG in it, but
They have a lot of events like that, which is really, really good, I think.
yeah, it's
body
good that
paint.
they roll events every 2 weeks, I guess.
Something like that, yeah.
Is it like 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks.
And we want to go back to loadout, the Akimbo, and we're going to give it the sexy skin, and we're going to give it the animations, the prairie twirl, tactical, and it's haptic reload. This is the one. That's how it reloads from empty. That's so cool.
I think it was 2 days ago. I was watching the store in the section of the reload. There are some awesome things there, man. There's
Yeah,
some
like there
beautiful
was
animations there.
last time we did like private lobbies. I played with Warden, and Like, one of the things that happened was I fucking died and I hated it. But, like, he was doing the spinny reload and I'm just like, okay, this isn't as bad because at least I got to see that.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it felt a little bit less bad.
Yeah. I get the idea, yeah.
Grab cube. Oh, shit. Hold on. RPG, I don't have... I think I don't have an alternate skin for this. Oh, hold on, yes. I don't have any of the sexy ones. I just have, like, the level up ones, which is fine, I guess. I'll just leave that as is. C4, minigun, blah, 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 blah. Excellent. All I wanted to really make sure is that the akimbo had the fucking sexy animations on it. I'm still not, like, excellent with the akimbo, but... let's go quickly on the practice range and just get a little bit in there. And we'll do contracts and I'll invite you to party.
Alright. Do you want to test the things you wanted to test? Like, you said you wanted to test some things like the damage of the miniguns and other weapons? Things like that?
That's something for another time.
Okay.
For today we are sweating. We're gonna go and fuck up some noobs. I'm joking. My argument is always basically the same as I'd like at least some like reasonably fair games. Like instead of just like completely getting slaughtered every time. Right, so
Yeah, totally agree.
that reload animation is too slow, I think. Hold on, let me... Okay, so it hits that. There must be a huge headshot multiplier on this.
Things like that. And
Whew.
yeah.
God, these things fucking nail lights to the wall. That's a medium.
When that happens.
Okay, that is a really, really long reload. It is, like, it's not something you can interrupt. You can't animation cancel in the middle of that reload. That's a bit scary. Right, so my number one rule is just to remember that I have barricades. The rate of fire on him is really nice as well. I agree with this. Whee! Always fun. Fairy spin. Okay. I think I've got a little bit of the hang. Now let's invite you to lobby. And then we'll do sort of my quests. Okay, let's see. Deal 5k with light. Okay. Deal 2500 damage with Akimbo. Perfect. So I plan to use those anyway. Deal 5k structural damage to arenas. That's going to be easy. Considering that's exactly what I'm looking for. What's left? Shotguns on melee. I don't know how to even do that one. Eliminations. Traverse 30 items using placeable items. Win 20 games. Play 3 games of ranked, tournament, or quick cash. Deal 500 damage with mines. Maybe I'll swap to the mine build sometime in the middle of the game. Win 5 games. Earn 1 million cash. Okay, and that one's just unavailable right now. Alright. Are you ready?
Yep.
Alright, let's go. Oh, hold on. Let me change it off there so we're not trying to enter my... I think realistically having that the animation, that spinny animation for this is not brilliant. Because that is a really, really long reload animation. I think I'll just do like standard show. I don't know if it changes the reload speed, but it definitely makes it feel slower, and that's ugly. So I don't know how comfortable I am with that realistically. I might actually just swap out the barricade for explosive mines. I think that's a good idea. Especially with this many... Oh my god, it's double fucking triple light team. Everybody in this is a me. If our teammate is also a light, I'm literally... Oh no, it's medium. I was gonna say, if our teammate is...
It's gonna be fun, man.
It's gonna be fucked. I'm just gonna get... You remember, like... I think I was playing heavy and you and Husky were playing light and you both just bullied me?
Yeah.
Oh god, he's got the model. Hopefully he's good with it.
Hopefully. Where's the favorite list?
Okay, one of them swapped to medium. That's good enough, I suppose. I can't even remember what map we're on. Oh, well, we'll work it out. Oh, Fortune Stadium. Okay. Let's go. Wow, being slow sucks.
Oh. Yep.
Spin the barrel.
Unlocking Vault 1, the jet setters are trying to book a ticket to fame.
Motherfucker. Let's take this. Oh, I didn't even check if our teammate had the demon defib.
He had the defib.
Oh, good shit. Thank you.
Okay, the pink took it, and they have invisibility.
Not bad. Haptic reload, let's fucking go. I love that reload so much. Oh, hey, Husky. Oh, there you go. Alright, let me get through that goo. Bye-bye. One down. Oh dear.
We've hit our first team wipe and it's a showstopper.
Oh god, I'm on the wrong place to help you. Hold on, coming through.
For a little revenge. The socialites better be prepared.
Where are they? Did you steal? No, okay. Good job, turret.
Now that's how you play to win this game show.
Planting a mine.
Sorry, I got I got this thing.
Whee! I killed two of them.
Nice.
Alright, we're gonna get backfilled. Thank you.
Setting a mine. What a way to open the match. The
That's how to make an entrance.
Wow, people might actually believe I'm competent with this.
Yeah, you're doing great, man.
7 kills, 1 death.
Nice.
I honestly think I like the Deagles. Wee.
Converge on Vault 2.
Got it.
Well, at least
Uh-oh,
I
my
can say
teammate
that
is dying. My
every
other
boys
teammate just
play
fell off
them.
the side.
Your other teammate is disconnected.
Vault 2 is being uncorked by the powerhouses.
Yeah, I deserve that, but I'm already 9 kills deep and the game's only been going for like 6 minutes.
Nice.
As long as they don't revive me there, that's good. Oh my god, we got a revolver main. Holy fuck. No, don't, he's behind. Oh my god. Pay attention, situational awareness. Oh my god. Hello, elimination streak, Amaterasu in my red hoodie. Let's fucking go. Also, our new teammate also fucking left the game. Awesome, thank you for your time. Sheesh.
I think I cursed him.
Oh, there goes all of them. Oh yeah, I am. Oh, low grab, that's good for me. Oh, they really did nerf the range of these, huh? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Shaboing. How is my teammate still alive? That's very surprising.
Well, fine.
Damn it. That was not a good play. This is a heavy with the M60.
A contestant is on a roll, people.
Is it just me or is the stream buffering? It's not saying anything on my end. It might just be you. Alright, well, that guy just jumped off and died. Awesome.
The Jet Setter's cruise has been cut short again. Team down.
Yep, they're out of fuel for now.
What? What did he even hit me with? Okay, awesome, we're back. Okay, well, yeah, that was a really shitty place to revive me. But holy fuck, is our teammate melting? Is anybody else having issues with the stream quality at all?
No, I think not.
Oranges are going in to fight, so I guess we're going over and gonna go over for a party.
I guess that cash out isn't going anywhere. Nice anti-theft play.
Yeah, I'm glad our teammates figured out that going over there was not the right plan.
Keep the momentum going.
And they stole that with confidence earlier.
There's even more money on the line thanks to a new vault arriving.
Oh, it's this one. Oh boy. Okay, that's heavy. Oh my god. Let me up. Oh, okay. There. Just do it.
Back to the battle.
What? Oh, it was behind
A
me.
contestant is really cutting through the competition.
Oh boy. Okay, I think I swapped to the minigun now.
How many elimination are we at? 21? 22?
And I'm really impressed
Something
with
like
the
that.
team so far, Jude.
That's for sure, Scotty.
How many
Keep your
elimination
eyes glued
are you
on
at
this
right
epic
now?
battle.
9.
22, 24?
Only 9, but I sort of fucked up, so now I'm no longer, like, particularly doing well. Well, at least as well as I was. And our teammate's over there fighting on his own, which he shouldn't be. He's going to die.
Ah, they're gonna be fine.
See what? How? That is not a fucking level 8 player. Nice kill from my teammate there.
The socialites swooped up
Okay,
against
hold on.
us.
Let me be of actual benefit to my teammates now.
The jet setters just made their return to the arena.
Retaliation.
Oh, I've got dash and not fucking...
Advance on cash out C's.
The socialites kick things off with precision. Cash out initiated.
Okay, that was personal. Still got him. Unlikely to be successful. Worth a shot. Oh no, oh no.
Oh, look at that steal.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck that all the way up. I need to make sure I actually have the grapple hook on this. No. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's on fire. He's on fire. Holy shit. To bask in his presence. What the fuck?
On behalf of all of us here at the finals, thanks for watching.
Yeah, I didn't do too badly. And this is the benefit of, like, you know, a good fucking supporting bullshit thing. Holy fuck, no. Right, well, block these players because they got 10 kills. Nice. That's a lot of experience. That's stuff that I will probably never use. Woohoo, I'm level
GG, man. That was a good
72.
one.
Hell yeah. Like those those fucking deagles are so strong. But they are, again, they are pretty punishing. Like if you miss shots, you will know you've missed shots because you'll probably die. Okay, I'm going to try open GeForce now and
Yeah,
attempt to gaming,
hell.
but fair warning, it's likely lag a lot and have high latency. No problem. You can give it a try. What's the worst that can happen? It doesn't work. In the meantime, I'm going to
Yeah,
mute
the
for
worst
just
can
1
happen is
second.
You get disconnected like me.
True.
Worst case scenario.
I'm just going to mute for a second while I eat the sausage. Okay. Yeah, no, I cooked up some sausages before the stream, so I've got right, so I've got crisps, and I've got this, I've got cake. Like, and those are good for carbohydrates and sugar, but I need something with like protein in it, and so I cooked up these sausages. God damn, that was a hell of a warm-up game.
Yeah.
I think let me see my thing. Deal 2,500 damage with the combo. Okay. Right, I'll take that. Yo, I actually caught the Marowak. What? Oh, there's an outbreak. Okay, well, it's alright. We're just waiting on Husky anyway. So we can just chill. I'm so glad I caught that first fucking game on stream. In the VC and logging into the game. Okay. So, we're just chilling. There's an outbreak anyway, so it's not like a big deal. And have another sausage.
Some people might like to hear you eat a sausage. Just saying.
I fucking bet they would. I'm trying to figure out how to increase the amount of time it takes for me to ADS. Because I think that one of my very few weaknesses of gameplay is that it takes me too long to aim down sights on people. Oh shit, I'm playing this at 2K res. That explains some of the fucking issues. Right, that makes sense. I've downscaled it back to 1080p, so it's only 1080p, that's fine. I guess it would have to be how much your aiming slows down when screened in. Oh yeah, I just saw it pop up. That's alright. There might not even be a way to do it. I'm not sure how much use those mines actually were. I'm guessing that's your randomizer class then, Husky, with a 9.3R. Ouch, by the way. Fucking... Yikes. Okay, I guess I'm our dedicated heavy man. Until I get bored of being the heavy man, then I swap to light, and then we immediately went. When it hits 10 PM here, I'll have been streaming for 4 hours so far.
Nice.
All I gotta do is make it to midday tomorrow, And then I'm sorted. Oh wait, this is Skyway. Okay, mines will be good here.
Let's go all Colts. All pistols.
All right, the Steamrollers, the Mighty, and finally, the Shock and Awe. The showdown starts now.
Right, now I've got to be especially careful because this is one of the maps with an area I can fall off of.
Get to Vault 1.
In quick cash, it's all about the rush for riches. The team that gathers enough cash first will seal the win.
Right you are, Scotty. Time to turn up the
Oh.
heat in this thrilling cash quest.
Vault 1 is being unlocked by the Steamrollers.
Oh shit. Where from? And you?
Yeah, thanks.
I mean, I blew my RPG out, but fuck it.
We've got our first elimination. Now the
Minigun.
strategic plays will really start to
Yep.
take center stage. It's contagious,
Got him.
Scotty. Let's see where this energy takes us.
Get.
Come on, let's take this
The
one.
Shock and
I
Awe.
can never spin up a minigun that fast. It's actually ridiculous. That's what. I think the. Actually, I don't know. I think the revolver is the other thing that I can deal damage with my daily.
The Shock
I don't know how
and
to
Awe
check.
stepping up. First cash out live.
Find the mine.
Where are you guys? You're over here.
Quick reflexes after that attempted cash out heist. Nice interception.
A devastating first team wipe just occurred.
Yeah, sure. Son, put those away.
Steamrollers have returned to the arena.
Looking hungry. The Shock and Awe should expect some retaliation.
Nice.
Took a hit.
Back.
Ouch.
Fuck.
Ah, that was so
I
okay.
tried.
That's alright. That's all we ask.
Well played. Astounding, a total team takedown by a contestant in the Mighty. And it all happened in the blink of an eye. The Steamrollers have turned up the heat and rolled back into the fight.
Retaliation is on the cards. The Mighty will need eyes in the back of their heads.
Ah, we ain't got this. Fuck. I'm so fucking tired.
There is this chance, there is sneaky no.
And of course I died. Fuck it, I'm just swapping to light.
Cash out.
The Mighty are
That didn't take long.
one and ready for anything.
Nice kill.
I'm reloading.
Okay. Oh yeah, I
Got him,
can't do
got
that. Good job. Okay.
The Steamrollers roll on and they're opening Vault 2.
Let's go cover high street.
Just gotta. Yeah, go cover Hasu. I just gotta heal.
Yep.
Looks like the laws of gravity are taking a coffee break in the arena. Contestants should expect a bit of a floating
Ah, that's
feeling.
good.
The Steamrollers swooped up a cash box.
I'm just doing this shit, really.
No! I fall.
He swooped up a cash box.
Oh, fuck off you hitting me at that range, you cheating little sack of shit.
We got this, man. We got this.
How long left? 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'll wait.
Let's go. You think there's a sniper?
I think I heard it, yeah.
Got him.
Job.
Ouch! It's
The steamroller
you just have a
swooped up
little
cash
head.
box.
You just need one bullet.
Yeah, they've got a sniper.
Yeah. By the way, the pink is camping A. Camping
Yep.
A.
Reach the
They're
end of
camping
this
A.
dangerous event.
I don't know what the orange is doing, but the pink is camping A.
Watch your step.
3, 2, 1. I'm back.
Okay, good.
Arming a mine.
Mind.
The shock and awe got the cash box.
Fuck.
Ah, I shouldn't have done that. I didn't see the two on my left. Damn it. Three pink and
Yeah.
I guess 3 pinks are coming for you.
Arming a
For
mine.
And that one that's cheating. See what I mean? Like, nothing does any damage to a light.
Yep.
Nothing at all.
The mighty got the cash box.
Like, they don't even have to fucking try to be useful. They just fucking kill everyone. I guess like my only option is to counter snipe.
Should I revive you or not?
No, it's fine. Just leave me. Just go team up with Husky.
Okay.
354 damage, 2 perfect headshots. I'm absolutely sure that's exactly how good, and I'm right in range of it.
Swooped up a cash box.
Oh, well, that wasn't very good, was it?
Ah, I almost had him.
Look out for the new owners of that cash box.
The yellow
It's
is
the steamrollers.
what's the word? Hostage and taking hostage there.
Yeah, like, 'cause that's all they need to do. Like, they fucking ain't even gonna play the game. It's fucking retarded. I shouldn't have chosen the sniper. This is a super plan.
Yeah, there's still a sniper out there. I can't hear him. Thanks, actually.
Well, I'm not aimbotting, so I don't really, like, if I come across their sniper, he will kill me.
You can feel the momentum shifting with every place,
Just shoot
buddy.
him. Shoot him for it far away.
Ugh!
Strong moves from the mighty as they set things in motion. Steamrollers get flattened once more. Bad luck.
They were on the wrong side of that leveling.
The steamrollers just made their return to the
Yeah, you see, unlike him, I'm not aimbotting, so
Stop.
I just died to him. There you go, I got him, but it doesn't matter
A
because
contestant is collecting eliminations one
Because I'm not cheating. I don't have the same accuracy as he does.
Yep. Makes sense.
Reloading.
Using gas.
Ouch.
Bollocks.
Oh, they're behind me. I didn't saw them. Damn it.
Yeah, sure.
Three, two, one. I'm back.
Fine.
I don't think I can reach there
Nope.
soon enough.
You can't
Nope.
stop the steamrollers once they get going, and they've just cashed out.
Sensational teamwork from the Steamrollers. If they can stay organized like this, the other teams could be
I'm
in
going to
deep
cover
trouble.
Suki if I can.
The mighty are back in action.
Retaliation is coming. The Steamrollers need to stay on track.
Just hard to revive the teammate. They're behind us. Don't know exactly where,
The
but
shock
they are
and
behind
lost
us.
in the crowd, opening vault 3.
Yeah, I could hear her. Very close.
Going over there.
See? Because I'm not cheating, I don't have the aim.
Yep, yep.
Hold on, let me see how much damage that was. 160 damage?
Ouch.
160 damage?
No.
Which means, hold on, let me
System.
just bring up the stat page. 160 damage is exactly every shot hit perfectly. Wasn't all headshots, but it was perfect. Well, let me just okay, if they want to cheat, I'll use cheat as well.
Oh, come on. It's alright. Thanks, Sisu.
The steamrollers got the cash box.
Thanks, Sisu. Oh, they got hustled.
Good grenade set.
Come the fuck on.
Oh, I found the heavy.
Good grenade set.
Fuck.
This'll burn.
Fuck.
Cash out set in motion by the
Blowing things
steamrollers.
up.
Oh. Hi.
Grenade out.
Alright.
Okay, well, they're all there.
Yep. I got this seat.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Maybe the finals was not the best choice.
Just
Yep.
not my night.
And
Good
just
luck for the
CC2.
shock and awe. Another team wipe.
That's an absolute shocker, Scotty.
Oh, wait, this is... Fuck.
A strong offensive push by the mighty as they steal a cash out. Respawned and revving their engines, the steamrollers are back in the arena.
Time for a payback after that team wipe. The mighty better brace for impact.
A cash out steal
We got a shot off on one of them.
by a contestant. That's how you play.
Doesn't matter. When they're cheating, this blatantly there's fuck all we can do about it.
Way to the top in the match. And with
Alright.
that, we'll see you
We
next
just swapped to Helldivers. Actually, do I still have to play one more game for my dailies? Or is that it? Am I good? This is why I have issues with fucking... See what I mean? Like, fucking... Yeah, sure, you got 18 kills. Like, in that they nerf every other class so fucking hard, it makes playing anything that isn't, like, completely useless. I'm not even gonna bother with that, I'm just gonna fucking... Just gotta play one more game. I might sit out, yeah, sure, that's fine. I'll just solo queue. And I'll swap over to Helldivers. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna swap over to Helldivers. The thing is
Alright, then I'm gonna watch you from this stream. Thanks.
Okay, cheers for joining. See, I try not to
Yeah.
complain about the whole fucking thing, but it's every single game. Because there's nothing to dissuade people from doing it. Ah, okay. Ay, come on. Oh. For fuck's sake. It's two noobs, really? What did we get, like... Yep. May as well match them. Honestly, thought you ain't nobody recovered. No,
The Vogues. And
you might be having some other kind of problem. No, it's fine.
let's hit the ground running.
It's not your fault.
Take Vault 1.
Welcome to Quick Cash. Our contestants will need to gather the cash faster than the rest. If they hit the goal first, they can bask in glory.
That's right, Scotty. This is going to be a nail biter.
For our fans as the powerhouse
Sure.
is opening Vault 1.
160 damage, so perfect headshot damage.
Go, Scotty.
Cool,
The
because
teams
we know
will
now
need
that
to each other
headshots do 40 damage.
By that I mean we have our first elimination.
And not even a polite hello.
Meanwhile,
They got
their teammates are out of position,
Well,
so
Scotty, sometimes actions speak
I don't know what our
louder than
teammates do.
words. We've seen our first team wipe, and it's not pretty.
there is very, very little point playing anything that isn't like, genuinely.
The Vogues have returned to the arena.
Yeah, sure. 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 Fucking spawn camping sack of shit.
The powerhouses have made their move. First cash out started.
Oh, I'm so glad that I don't actually have to play this whole game, I don't think.
Deploying a surprise.
Don't know why I put that there. Don't know why I bothered reviving him.
The powerhouse has just responded full strength.
I sense some... Watch out for the shock and awe.
Yep. Why do I... Okay, that's fine. Why do I always get teamed with people like this? Genuinely. I want to know. Why do I always get teamed with, like, brain donors?
The powerhouses, they're down again.
They've been knocked down to their foundation.
No? Why are you doing... Okay, that's fine. But, like, why? Okay, well, we stole that. D4. Hopefully they know how to use that. Oh, they brought it down to ground level. That doesn't help us. Fuck off. Yeah, sure. Because he wasn't flashed as well somehow. Incredible.
Fantastic steal by the powerhouses.
It's amazing how he wasn't also flashed despite being point blank to me.
What a way to open the match.
Don't go that way, you fucking
Powerhouses
idiots.
land the first cash out.
Jesus
They're
Christ.
flexing their strength, and it's paying off.
Throwing goo grenade.
The shock and awe are examining the contents of Vault 2. A bad break again for the powerhouses. They'll want to recharge.
Let's just go
This
up.
round is becoming a bit of a fixer-upper for them.
The powerhouses have respawned. Let's see how they bounce back.
They're up there.
Let's see how our contestants adapt to the sky being
Yeah, bullshit. Bull fucking shit, you cheating little sack of shit cunt. Yeah, sure. Bullshit, did he hit me in mid fucking air? Why are you reviving me here? Whatever. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! For fuck's sakes!
Enemy down.
Fucking hell, man.
game show event. What a spectacle!
They got me.
The shock and awe find themselves on the receiving end of a wipeout again.
We shook them up a bit.
So they're not even fighting each other up there.
Impressive steal by the Vogues.
Look, man, I'm not here for you, you fucking cunt.
Whoa, rapid fire takedowns. A contested
whatever it's over. They're not fighting each other for the fucking cash box at all. They're just fucking killing us. Because we're the only ones trying to play for the objective. We're the only ones actually trying to play for the cash box. So yeah, the whole fucking team just gets reported. Also, this player is not that good with the throwing those. There's no fucking shot. Whatever, I played my 3 games, I don't have to care about anything else anymore. Alright, well, I put Helldivers on, but I don't have much hope in being joined by anyone, so whatever. Genuinely, this whole fucking thing is a shitty idea that I shouldn't have even bothered trying. Oh good, Twitter's fucked.
Super Earth. My home. Prosperity.
Yeah, Twitter's broken again, it looks like. Major order completed. Cool. What the fuck? Why is Twitter all kinds of fucked right now? Yeah, there's no timeline on Twitter. That's good. Now sounds like Revolver. Yeah, it's a pretty good gun. It's good when you're hitting with it. If you're missing, it's not good. No, it's not showing anybody a follow anyway. Yeah, it is pretty nuts. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Maybe I will take a quick break though. Yeah, I'm gonna take a smoke break. I'll be right back.
Announcement system test. Freedom. Democracy. Liberty. Independence. Manage democracy. Test complete.
Reminder, Element 710 is safe and environmentally friendly. Any rumors of E710 spills are the work of dissidents seeking to undermine our way of life.
Alright. What am I ready for? Okay.
Victory, Helldiver! Victory!
Shut
The
up.
enemy is in retreat. Super Earth has been defended.
Well, that's amazing, but the Meridia black hole is still there. So we actually haven't achieved anything yet. Let's see. We're just on a liberation campaign now then to complete 6 secondary objectives. You surpassed? Fuck it.
The automatons desire this planet for their soulless machinations. Go down and show them the light of liberty.
Oh, there's one. It's eradication though, so that's kind of pointless. Geosurvey. Awesome.
Allied
Fuck it.
destroyer coordinates received. Initiating FTL jump to the Aesir Pass system.
So like a Polish or Russian.
FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked.
I brought Hellpod up to, so I've just got to bring drugs. Oh, my can's empty. I've got juice. I can look at juice for now. Oh, hi.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Tac pack inbound.
Deploying equipment package.
Hellbomb. Yikes. Hellbomb. Oh, fucking Strider, really? That's yikes. Oh god.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm hoping that took out that Strider, because I really don't have another way to deal with that.
Sending in an eagle.
Answer no. Let's hope the second one does it. Oh, shitholes.
Requesting air support.
Oh boy.
Dropship.
Alright, what we got? Geo Survey, Super Sample Rock. Nothing on Super Sample Rock? I'm already down to like fuck all ammo on this, which is not brilliant. Have we already got supers? Okay, we've already got supers. Good shit.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
That will build pancake. Fuck. Not in good shape.
Destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Heavy. Northeast. Close. Calling down a support
Fuck.
weapon.
Is that another fucking Strider?
Calling down supplies.
I need ammo.
Down equipment package.
Last reload.
Calling down objective equipment.
Fire in the hole.
Oh shit, I didn't reload before doing that.
Calling down a sentry.
Please reload. Thank you. Fuck.
Engaging terminal.
See, I find this far less stressful than the finals.
I got the terminal. Sending in an eagle.
Oh, bollocks!
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Fuck, fuck, fuck.
Engaging terminal.
I don't even know what that is. What is that? Orbital precision strike? Okay. Okay, I need to get the fuck out. Jesus Christ, man. Really? Why? Is he just using help on backpack? Is that what this is? Really? Okay, that's really shitty placement, buddy. Alright, bye. Hopefully by the time I get there, everything will be off cooldown. Oh, there's a stratagem jammer. Oh boy, and a turret. Okay, I'm gonna go for the stratagem jammer then. Without my railgun. Oh bollocks. Oh, I can be safely very, very glad that turret didn't see me. Oh boy.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Oh, that was stupid.
I got the terminal.
I'm fat fingering it.
Engaging terminal. Calling in a hell bomb. Calling down a support weapon.
This wasn't what I had in mind.
Requesting access.
I'm really glad that that Hulk is... Hold on, let me see. Oh, there's a second Hulk up there. Okay.
I got the terminal. Hell bomb armed.
Bye bye.
Clear the area. Activating jump pad.
Okay, they've already called in reinforcements, that's fine.
Reinforcing.
Finish emptying this.
To the sky.
That's a lot of water. Okay, I've got to go around this apparently. I've got a grudge against those, so eat this, please. Come on. Sweet. To sector tower. Resupply. 1 minute out. I hope they don't feel bad that I'm not going to be reinforcing them. Sector tower.
Requesting air support. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Okay, I guess that means it has definitely seen me. Alright, fine. In we go. Oh, Hulk. Oh shit, that's awkward. I should wait. Oops, daisy. Wait.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Shit! No, 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 bad. God damn it. please. I need to be back up here now. Faster than this.
Engaging terminal. Hell bomb on. Clear the area.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Sending in an eagle.
Range 22 meters. Might be enough. Awesome. I'm not in the right place.
Calling in orbital strike.
Motherfucker!
Calling in reinforcements.
I don't even know where this is in comparison to my... in comparison to my stuff. I guess I just have to fucking hope that I've got...
Ready to liberate.
It's this way. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait 2 more minutes for my stuff back.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in reinforcements.
Is that a fucking 380? Walking. Okay. Same basic thing, I suppose.
Calling down objective equipment. Requesting air support. Bots, southwest. 50 meters.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do about that, man? Oh, that was stupid. Wasn't zoomed in properly.
Reinforcing.
I was just stim, fuck! Oh my god, why did I try saluting on him?
Requesting air support. Calling in reinforcements.
Hit him in the dick.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
What the fuck was that? Not the tree, not the tree, not the... Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Just go over there. You'll be safe.
Requesting air support.
Bye.
Have a taste of democracy. Reinforcing. Calling down supplies. Sending in an eagle. Fire in the hole.
I can't do anything about that.
Requesting air support.
That's the best I can realistically do to it.
Calling in reinforcements. I got the terminal.
Shit. Shit. Okay, our issue is that shredder tank. The shredder tank is now down. Our issue is that. Please come on.
Reinforcing.
Reinforcement budget depleted.
Oh my god. Cunt.
Activating jump pack. Not today.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, time to go. No need to be here. Cover. It's probably one of those walkers. I literally just got fucking annihilated by that mine.
Additional reinforcement funding. Objective critical stratagem available.
No, we're ignoring it. I don't care if I'm in range of enemy artillery. We can't afford the lives at this point. Nope. Sorry, I wear light armor for a very damn good reason.
Requesting advanced weaponry. To the skies.
Oh, he's got a railgun as well. Okay, I'll wait with him for a sec. Okay, literally all I've got to do is not fucking die.
Sending out an SOS.
Main objective nearby.
Calling in a hell bomb.
Sounds like there's a lot here. Oh good, our teammate's gonna try doing something very stupid.
Sending in an eagle.
Delivering payload.
Calling in reinforcement.
My god.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling down objective equipment.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Please get out of the way of my railgun, for fuck's sakes, man.
Calling in orbital strike.
Oh my god.
I got the terminal. Engaging terminal. Dropship. Reloading.
Come on. Oh, for fuck. What? Oh. Great. One thing I had to do was not die, and I did that. Why have you got that? Why is that the gun you chose for this, Chief? We are fucked. We are so fucked. Just gotta watch the car crash in slow motion. Get away from the berserkers, my dude. You are now out of stims. Where's our teammate? Oh, he's gonna kill P2. He's got a creep cape. Stim! Stim! Fuck me. Okay. Well, there's a whole fucking minute until we brought back in, so I'm just gonna have a slice of this cake. Oh good, it's game over. Well played. Wow. God, that's depressing. You know, I saw the creep cape and I thought, yeah, it'll be fine.
The Galactic War needs you.
Mm. Oh, because this is my ship. Okay. Awesome.
Mission coordinates locked. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Get in the fucking pod or leave.
Allied destroyer.
Yep,
has
okay.
left Squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Here. What about here?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Rando guy has joined when I'm on invite only.
No thrusters.
Here.
Seems legit.
Orbit synchronized.
As long as somebody remembers to bring Hellpod up too, we should be okay, probably. You passed out, welcome back. We'll go to bed now. Alright, peace one. See you later. Yeah, I'll probably still be live when you're on later. Or when you wake up, so... I mean, it depends, but, you know, we'll see.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Let our enemies choke upon their territorial ambitions.
Requesting tac pack.
Requesting tac pack.
Objective located. Northeast.
What am I right near? Okay.
200 meters.
Yep.
Found something.
Go for it.
Affirmative. Dropships.
Sending out an SOS.
Requesting sentry.
Reloading. Requesting orbital strike.
What the fuck?
Enemy tactical asset within range.
Come on.
Reloading.
Don't know where he's going.
Calling in a hell bomb. Objective located. Northeast.
Oh. There you go. Now I feel a bit better about my life. Since I have no teammates in the immediate area, I can do that safely.
Orbital strike.
Hello? Are they on the detector tower? There might be two. We'll see. Fuck.
Tactical asset near your location.
Found something.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 100 meters.
Objective located. Northeast.
Another detector tower.
Package acquired.
Hmm.
Dropping package.
What was that?
Package acquired.
It's nothing. It's fine.
Dropping package. Main objective nearby.
Okay, I was... Honestly, I wasn't sure, but... Oh well.
Throwing grenade.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
What did they find? C.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Enemy tactical asset within range. Objective critical stratagem available.
Hug that wall.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Wow, where is actually the entrance to this? Hello?
Objective critical stratagem no longer package. Objective critical stratagem available.
Really? Okay, that's awkward, but whatever.
Tagging map. South. 100 meters.
Oh yeah, they are doing super artillery. Okay.
What injury? Ending in an eagle.
Yeah, you can just play with my airstrike.
I got the terminal. Hellbomb arm. Clear the area.
Okay, this is absolutely not the correct direction to be going in. What? Oh, gunships. Got it. I don't have the ammo for this. Considering my average success rate against gunships.
Throwing supply
Oh, that was fucking awful. Come on, faster than that, please. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, shit, shit.
Reloading. Objective located. Northwest, 200 meters. Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
One down.
Objective located. Northwest, 100 meters. Dropping a pin. Northwest, 100 meters.
That's like so much shit to deal with. Right, anyway, moving. Gunship factory, okay.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Calling down a sentry. Objective critical stratagem available. Calling in a hellbomb.
Nice shot. Nice right.
Engaging terminal.
Peace out.
Hellbomb armed. Clear the area.
Ooh, back blast. Oh, I need to be helping out my teammate up there.
One step closer to mission completion.
I think he's using the auto cannon.
Dropping a pin. Southwest. Far. Engaging terminal. Requesting tac pack.
They are everywhere. And they got the box and are running it. Job.
Affirmative.
Nice one.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100
Oh, two for the price of one. Don't get those very often. Alright, go, 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 go. Get the fuck out of here. We're done.
Dropping a pin. North, 200 meters.
North of who specifically? There's ammo back here, was there not? I'm a good leader. Whoopsie. Oh boy.
Reloading!
Oh, resupply.
To the sky!
Okay, that was, yeah, totally on me. Is this my resupply or one they called in? Mine. Cool.
Automaton outpost scrapped. Activating jump pack!
Fuck.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 300 meters. You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extract at your discretion.
What was that?
Calling in orbital strike. Tagging map. Northwest, 100 meters.
Fuck it, why not? Fuck. Ah.
Calling in orbital strike.
Clean. Yep. That was just unfortunate. Ultimatum, really? Nice.
Reloading.
Hey, over here. Look at these motherfuckers go. That's what I like to hear.
Thank you. Thank you. Reloading. Last reload.
Good shit, good shit, good shit. Beautiful.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. How'd you like the taste of freedom? Reloading.
Woo! Thanks for destroying our only cover, though.
Requesting air support.
Woo!
Calling down supplies. Requesting orbital strike. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Long gun. Oh. Game weirdly buffering there for some reason.
Stand by for takeoff.
Good job.
Budget depleted.
That's what it does.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Victory was never in doubt.
That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. 0 deaths across the board. You gotta love it.
Keep it up, and pretty soon there won't be any bots left. Just managed democracy.
I'm gonna exit the game so then I can ditch these guys without feeling bad. Gonna let them do their thing first. 25. Yep. We are once again completed. Yep, we once again have all of the war bombs complete. Oh wait, no, that's incorrect, because aren't there new like bullshit on them? Yeah, alright. I am gonna go back into the game, I'm just gonna take a break and I didn't want to boot those guys.